Alright, mic testing, mic testing. Okay, perfect. Let me go to my main screen. Alright guys, we're live, we're live. And let me actually get in the center of the screen. I'm usually never in the center. Alright, we're live. And as you guys can tell by the title and thumbnail of the live, today I'm going to be working with HP logic in Python. Basically players HP. On the previous streams when I used to work with the collision logic, it was like if my player collides with the NPC, the game just ends. Although today I'm going to be mastering on how to use my HP bars. Like every time I collide with a NPC, I lose 20% of my HP. If that made any sense. That aside, let me go to my gameplay screen. Okay, perfect. I get Sensei here. Let me say Sensei alive. Okay, and guys, I am multi-streaming as well today, so if you guys enjoy my content, you guys can, follow me on Kick and Twitch as well. The link is in the description, and also make sure you guys join the Discord. A quick shameless plug. That aside, let me check if if my stream going good. Okay, perfect. There. Alright. Okay, listen up chat, the Bible League has gone live on the battlefield of code. Today we take his game from baby mode immortality to blood, sweat, and hit point. No more invisible hero. I guess that's invincible hero. No more easy mode. We build health logic system and decide whether you walk away victorious or you get sent to title screen and shame. Wait, write me the base game code without any health logic yet. Okay, we need a clear state, sprites, moving enemies, spawning coins, shining but no health. The audience must see the hero stand before the storm, okay, before we break his body and teach him pain. Go show the stream your code warrior. Alright guys, so let me get Sensei there. And guys, yeah, my hair is getting rid of way. And guess what guys, I did cut my nails today finally. Okay, that aside. Okay, let me just check if I'm audible. Okay, perfect. Let me start off by importing Pygame here. Import Pygame. I will need a bunch of different modules imported, like import random for random locations. Then let me import sys, and lastly let me import time. Import time. Yo, sup? How you doing, MMD? I appreciate you joining the stream. How you doing, Genway Nano? I appreciate you joining the stream. Good evening. Okay, and then let me go ahead and initialize Pygame by typing pygame.init. Okay, and then let me add my game variables. Okay, so what all game variables do I need? Okay, I would need a clock variable for FPS, so let me create a clock variable, set that equal to pygame dot time dot capitalized clock. This is going to be my FPS controller. Okay, perfect. And then I would need a FPS variable, set that equal to 60 for 60 frames per second, and gravity as well. Okay, my gravity is going to be 0.5. I can't think of any other variables, honestly. Alright, so next up, let me go ahead and create my display. Bro, your stream has delay? Honestly, yeah, I think that I have like a, like a few seconds stream delay. I should like fix that. I think it's also because I'm streaming on multiple platforms. I don't know the exact number though. Okay, for my display, let me create a width, comma, height variable. Okay, I'll set my width to be 800 and height to be 600, and then let me create a screen variable, also that equals to pygame dot display dot set underscore mode. I'll set my mode to be inside a tuple. My mode is going to be my width, comma, height. Honestly, I might go with like 8,000 this time. I usually go with 800 by 600. I'll go with 1050 this time. Okay, then let me create a caption. I'll go with pygame dot display dot set underscore caption. My caption is going to be something like, let me go with health system. Health system. Okay, and guys, honestly, let me like open my chat on my phone so I could see it. Honestly, let me open it on my tablet because I sometimes leave the other screen to do different stuff. Okay. Let me just open my chat on my tablet. I should have done this before I started streaming. Okay, there we go. increase the volume. Go there. Oh, perfect. Okay, and then let's see, what else do I need? Let me go ahead and create a... Let me actually load my images now. Okay, to load my images, let's see, what's the first image that I want to load? I want to load my player underscore image. Player underscore image. And then I'll go with pygame.image.load and give my image file path or my image path. So it's going to be game items followed by 2 forward slashes followed by player, 2 more forward slashes, and my hero PNG. And since it is a PNG, I will convert it to alpha. Okay, there we go. Maybe I'll shrink the screen a little. Okay, then let me go ahead and import my dragon image. So dragon underscore image is going to be equal to pygame.image.set.load. Then I'll give the file path for my dragon image. So it's going to be game item followed by 2 forward slashes followed by NPCs, 2 more forward slashes, my dragon PNG. And I forgot to change his name, honestly. Let me convert this to alpha as well. There we go. Okay, and then I would need a undead image. So undead underscore image. I usually call it a skeleton, but like I think undead sounds better than skeleton. So pygame.image.load. The file path is going to be my game item followed by 2 forward slashes followed by NPCs, 2 more forward slashes, skeleton. And since it is a PNG, I will convert this to alpha as well. Okay, perfect. Okay, there we go. I might need a gold underscore coin underscore image as well. So that equals to pygame.image.load. Okay, the file path is going to be my game items followed by 2 forward slashes. I'm pretty sure this goes under my drops, right? Okay, drops, 2 more forward slashes. There we go. Okay, I will convert this to alpha as well. Alright, perfect. Next up, let me go ahead and transform and scale my images. So I'll go with transform and scale. Okay, for transforming and scaling, let me define a scale method, which is going to have 2 parameters. The first parameter is going to be image, second is going to be a factor. Factor is going to be set to 0.1, which is basically 10%. Okay, and then let me go ahead and return something. I'll return pygame.transform.scale. Okay, what do I want to scale? I want to scale my image. What do I want the size to be? I want my size to be in a tuple. I'll go with integer and get the height of my image. So image.get underscore. Actually, let me get the width first. And I'll multiply my width by my factor. And then let me go with integer. I'll get the height of my image this time. So get underscore height. There we go. Yeah, guys, the reason I'm typing, my typing has a lot of typos right now, which it usually does, is because I cut my nails today, so I'm not used to typing with short nails. Yeah, I rarely had time to cut nails before. That aside, let me go ahead and now transform my images. So I want to transform my player underscore image, so I'll reassign that to be equal to invoke my scale function. I want to scale my player image. The factor by default could be 0.1, but I want to set my image factor to be 0.15. Okay, I'll do the same thing for my dragon underscore image. I'll set that equal to invoke my scale function. I want to scale my dragon underscore image. There we go. And the factor is going to be 0.15 as well. Then let me go with my undead underscore image. I'll set that equal to invoke my scale function. I want to scale my undead underscore image. The size, the factor is going to be 0.15. And lastly, I want to scale my gold coin image. I'll set that equal to invoke my scale function. Okay, I want to scale my gold coin image. The size is going to be 0.15. Honestly, I might have to change this later. I don't remember the perfect size for my coins. Okay, and then let's see, what else do I need? I would need a floor. So I'll create a floor variable. Floor is basically where my player stands on. So floor is going to be equal to pygame.capitalize rect. And I'll add the x-axis, y-axis, width and height of my floor. So my x-axis is going to be 0. Y-axis is going to be, I don't know, like 500. Width is going to be my display's width, which is set to 1000. And height is going to be, let's see, around 200. Okay, and then let's see. After the floor, I would need a. Actually, I would need a score. So my score. I'll create a score variable. I'll set that equal to 0 because my score is 0. Then a scored boolean variable. I'll set that equal to false because I haven't scored yet. And lastly, a score underscore text underscore font. I'll set that equal to pygame.font dot capitalized font. My font is going to be none. This is basically Python's default font, and the size is going to be 36. Okay, perfect. Next up, let me go ahead and create my windscreen. Okay, so for my windscreen, I'll go with a win underscore screen underscore UI. This is going to be my windscreen's UI. I'll set that equal to pygame.image.load, and I'll give the file path for my windscreen. So it's going to be it's going to be my game items, followed by 2 forward slashes, followed by screens, 2 more forward slashes, my windscreen PNG, and I will just convert this. I won't convert it to alpha because I'm not going to be using this as a PNG. Okay, and then let's see. I'll transform this. So I'll reassign my windscreen UI to be equal to pygame.transform.scale. What do I want to transform? Let me fix my typo. Okay, so what do I want to transform? I want to transform my windscreen UI. Okay, and the size is going to be my display's width, comma, height. There we go. Okay, and then what else do I need? I'll need a game one. So game underscore one boolean variable. So that equal to false because I haven't won yet. And a game underscore one underscore font. Actually, game one text font. Okay, I'll set that equal to pygame.font.capitalized font. Okay, my font is going to be set to none. That's Pygame's default font. The size is going to be 50. And that's honestly basically all that I need. Let me do the same thing for my loose screen as well. So loose screen. Okay, my loose screen is going to be equal to, so I'll create a variable called loose underscore screen underscore UI. Also that equal to pygame.image.load. I'll give the file path for my loose screen. So game item followed by 2 forward slashes followed by screens, 2 more forward slash, and my loose screen. I still haven't fixed my typo here. I wrote like loose screen instead of like loose screen. Okay, I will convert this and then let me transform my loose screen. So I'll reassign my loose screen UI to be equal to pygame.transform.scale. What do I want to scale? Maybe I fixed my typo. Alright, so what do I want to scale? I want to scale my loose screen UI. The size is going to be my width, comma, height. My display's width and height. Okay, and then let me create a game underscore lost boolean variable of that equal to false because I haven't lost yet. And then a game underscore lost underscore text underscore font variable of set that equal to pygame.font dot capitalized font. Fix that. Okay, so the font is going to be set to none. This is Pygame's default font, and the size is going to be 50. But what's up? How are you doing, Main Street? I appreciate you joining this stream. Okay, and then this is honestly basically all that I can think of at the moment. So let me go ahead and create a class now. Okay, so first let me create my hero class. Okay, my hero class is gonna have a dunder init constructor with a few parameters like x-axis velocity, y-axis velocity, and jump underscore strength. Okay, I'll leave the jump strength by default to be -9. I could change it later, so that's a quark. Now let me create a few instance variables. So I'll go with self.x-axis underscore velocity equals to x-axis velocity, self.y-axis velocity equals to y-axis velocity, self.jump strength equals to jump strength. There we go. And let me actually just copy that and paste it here to avoid typos. Alright, and then I would need to create images, recs, and masks. So for creating an image, I'll go with sub.image equals to my hero image. So my hero image, what was my hero image called? Okay, it's called my player image. I could change that to hero image. Okay, perfect. So self.image equals to hero image, and now let me create a rect. The reason I'm creating rect is because I'm going to be moving my rect and not my player. This is for the position. So my self.rect is going to be equal to my self.image, which is my hero image, dot the get underscore rect function. The position is going to be top left, also that equal to a tuple of 100 by 300. Okay, and now let me create masks. The reason I'm creating masks is because I am going to be using pixel perfect collision. So to create a mask, I'll go with pygame.mask.from underscore surface. My surface is going to be my self.image, which is my player image. Okay, perfect. That's basically it for the instance variables if I'm not missing anything. Okay, next up, let me go ahead and define a move method. So my move method will have a parameter of keys to it. Now let me type a bunch of if statements. So if my keys are index of pygame.k is right, if my right key is pressed, I will increase my self.rect.x-axis, my player's x-axis. I'll increase that by my self.rect. My bad guys, my self.x-axis underscore velocity. I will increase my player's x-axis by my x-axis velocity. And if my keys at index of pygame.k is left, if my left key is pressed, I will decrease my self.rect.x-axis, my player's x-axis by my self.x-axis velocity. And lastly, let me just scroll a little up. Lastly, if my keys at index of pygame.k is space, if my space bar is clicked, I will do something. I will set my self.y-axis underscore velocity, my player's y-axis velocity, to be equal to my self.jump strength. Okay, that's honestly basically it for the move method. Let me go ahead and define a apply gravity method. So let me go with apply gravity. Okay, the reason I'm applying gravity is because I wanted to pull my player down. I don't want my player to like be stuck in the sky. Okay, for my apply gravity, I will increase my self.y-axis underscore velocity, my player's y-axis velocity, by my gravity variable, which is set to 0.5. And then I will increase my self.rect.y-axis, my player's y-axis, by my self.y-axis velocity. Okay, so that's basically gonna pull my player downwards whenever he jumps up. Okay, since I have gravity, I'll add a floor for him to land on as well, or he's just going to be endlessly falling down to the shadow realm. I don't know. Okay, for my landing, I'll add an if statement. If my self.rect, if my player's rectangle's bottom, basically my player's bottom, is greater than or equal to my floor's y-axis. Honestly, I might go with plus 10. I'll do that later, honestly. I'll do that later. I'll go with self.rect.bottom. My player's bottom is going to be equal to my floor.y-axis. Okay, and then I will reset my velocity. So self.y-axis velocity, I'll reset my player's y-axis velocity to be equal to 0. Okay, that's basically it for the landing. Okay, next up, do I need any other functions? Okay, I don't think so. So let me go ahead and define a draw method. Guys, my bad, I said functions a while ago. Functions inside of classes are called methods. Okay, you guys probably knew that already. Okay, that aside, my draw method is going to be having a parameter of surface. I'll go with surface.blit, self.image, my player's image, and self.rect. Honestly, I might have to create a separate class for draw because all my players are gonna, or my classes are gonna have the draw method in it. Okay, that aside, let me create another class for my undead. So let me create a undead class. And if you guys didn't know what undeads are, undead is basically skeletons that are dead but they still move. That made any sense? Okay, for my undeads, I'll go ahead and define a dungeon init constructor method. It is going to be having a few parameters of x-axis velocity and y-axis velocity. Alright, perfect. Next up, let me create a few instance variables. So self.x-axis underscore velocity equals to x-axis velocity. Self.y-axis velocity is going to be equal to y-axis velocity. And then let me create images, rects, and masks for my undead class as well. So I'll go with self.image is going to be equal to my undead image. Self.rect is going to be equal to my self.image, which is my undead image, dot get underscore rect function. This function basically gets the rectangle of my self.image, and then I'll add a position to be top left, which is going to be equal to, I don't know, 500 by 300. Okay, perfect. Lastly, let me create a self.mask, and these are pretty repetitive for all the codes, so I might learn on how to create a separate class. That's basically inheritance. Okay, so for my self.mask, I'll go with pygame.mask.from underscore surface. My surface is gonna be my self.image. Okay, perfect. Okay, next up, let me go ahead and define a automate method. Okay, my automate method, I will increase my self.rect.x-axis, my undead's x-axis, by my self.x-axis velocity, by my undead's x-axis velocity. And since there's a automate method, let me actually add an if statement as well for loop. So this is going to be loop npc. Okay, so if my self.rect.x-axis, if my npc's x-axis is less than 0, actually is less than or equal to 0, might go with negative 100 honestly. Okay, I'll set my self.rect.x-axis, my npc's x-axis, to be equal to, I don't know, 850. Excuse me, guys, and I will change these numbers later, guys, because these are like just the rough numbers. The loop npc basically means is negative 100 is outside my window size. So if my npc exits my window from the right side, he's gonna spawn back from the left side, if that made any sense. Okay, and then let me go ahead and define a draw method. Okay, my draw method will have a parameter of surface to it. Okay, so I'll go with surface.blit. Let's see, I want to blit my self.image and my self.rect. Okay, perfect. Next up, let me create a dragon class. I could like use my undead class for my dragon class, but in case in the future, if like my dragon class might have different attributes and methods compared to my undead class, so it's a pretty good habit to create a separate class for it. So I'll go ahead and create a dragon class. Okay, my dragon class is gonna have a dunder init constructor method. Okay, I'll have a parameter of x-axis velocity and y-axis velocity. Okay, and then I'll create a few instance variables. So self.x-axis velocity equals to x-axis velocity, self.y-axis velocity equals to y-axis velocity. Okay, and then let me go ahead and create images, recs, and masks as well. This is kind of repetitive, so I should actually learn a better way to do this. Okay, so self.image equals to my dragon image, and then self.rect equals to my self.image, which is my dragon image dot get underscore rect function. This basically gets the rect function. Position will be top left as well. I'll set that equal to a tuple of, I don't know, like 500 by 100. Okay, and actually let me check if my stream is going good on the other platforms. Okay, perfect. Let me check if I'm audible. Okay, perfect. All right. Okay, and then let me go ahead and create a self.mask. Lastly, my self.mask is going to be equal to pygame.mask.from underscore surface. My surface is going to be my self.image. Okay, perfect then. Okay, next up, let me define a automate method as well. So define automate. Okay, so to automate, I'll go with self.rect.x-axis, my player's x-axis. Oh my god, I'm busy. I wanted to be here, but honestly, if you're like busy, you could get your work. Although I do appreciate you. Make sure to stick through the stream. That honestly means a lot. That aside, let me increase my self.rect.x-axis by my self.x-axis underscore velocity. Okay, now let's focus on the loop. So loop dragon. Did I keep the name loop dragon here? Loop NPC. I could just copy this honestly. Okay, there we go. That makes things kind of easier. Alright, and lastly, let me go ahead and create a drops class. Okay, my drops class is gonna have a defined dunder in it. So it's gonna have a dunder in it. That won't have any parameters to it. It's just gonna have a self.mask, actually self.image, which is gonna be equal to, honestly, I might add my drop class later. Okay, pretty sure I did everything. Let me go ahead and add my game loop now. Okay, for my game loop, I'll create a is underscore running boolean variable. I'll set that equal to true and then add a while loop. So while is underscore running, while my program is running or while my is running is set to true. There we go. Okay, I'm pretty sure I imported something, didn't I? Okay, I knew it. I imported something. There we go. Okay, so while is underscore running, I will do something. I'll go with a screen.blit. I'll blit my screen to be, honestly, I might just check the screen blitz color here from the reference because I could like go online and check the RGB colors, but I feel this is going to be much easier. There, we'll copy that. Okay, go here. There we go. Paste that. That's going to be a good blue color. Okay, screen.blitz. Bye bye guys, it's screen.fill. Alright, and then let me create a keys variable. This is for my player movement. I'll set that equal to pygame.key.get underscore pressed. Okay, perfect. And then let me let's see, add my collision logic first. So this is going to be collision detection. Okay, I'll add that later. Then let me go ahead and add my win/lose logic. I think a space makes it look weird. Win/lose logic. I'll add that later as well. Now let me go with my object details. Okay, for my object details, let me let's see. Go ahead and add my hero object. Honestly, I didn't create objects, so let me create objects first. I'll create a hero object. I'll set that equal to my hero class. Can add a few parameters. X-axis velocity could be 5 pixels per frame. Y-axis velocity could be 5 pixels per frame as well. Next up, let me create a undead object. I'll set that equal to my undead class. Honestly, a skeleton object. I'll set that equal to my undead class. That actually sounds kind of good. There we go. Okay, and then I'll need a few parameters. X-axis velocity and Y-axis velocity. Then let me go ahead and create a dragon class. I'll set that equal to, a dragon object. I'll set that equal to my dragon class. The parameter, my dragon will be faster than my undead and my player because dragons are faster. Okay, then I'll go with my hero object dot the move method and I'll add a parameter of keys to it. Then I'll go with my hero object dot apply gravity. This is going to apply gravity to my player. I won't draw my player just yet. Did I have any other methods for my hero player? Let's see. Yeah, I just had a move and apply gravity. Alright, so next up let me go with my skeleton object dot automate. This is going to automate it. I'm pretty sure that was the only method I had. Then let me go with my dragon object dot automate. That's going to automate it. Then let me go with my graphics. Okay, for my graphics, first up, let me go ahead and go with hero.draw. I want to draw my hero. Honestly, I could like add a quark here, like surface to be equal to screen. Okay, that would make things much easier. Surface equals to screen. Okay, and lastly, the surface equals to screen. Alright, perfect. Now I wouldn't have to manually type screen here. Let me go with my skeleton.draw method. Okay, and lastly, my dragon.draw method. Okay, perfect. And then let me go ahead and add my event loops. So for my event loop, I'll go with, let's see. I'll iterate over my Pygame event. So for every event in my pygame.event.get. This basically gets all my pygame events. I'll look for a specific type of event. If my event.type equals to pygame dot all uppercase quit, I'll set my is underscore running boolean variable to be equal to false. And then let me go ahead and add FPS. To add FPS, I'll go with my clock variable dot tick, and my FPS is going to be my FPS variable, which is set to 60. Maybe I'll add a comment that says FPS. Okay, and then what else do I need? I'm pretty sure I need something else. Okay, I'll go with a pygame.display.flip. This basically updates my display. Pygame.display.update would work the same as well. And then let me go with a pygame.quit. And lastly, a sys.exit. Pygame.quit exits pygame sys.exit exits Python. That's all I know about the sys module. Okay, I realized I didn't draw my floor, so let me go ahead and draw my floor. So I'll go with pygame.draw.floor. Oh, bad guys. .rect. Okay, my rect. I wanted my rect to be drawn on my screen, so my surface is going to be my screen. My color. I again forgot the RGB color for my floor. I could check it online, but then this is going to be much faster. Where are my graphics? There. Okay, so that's the RGB color for my floor. Let me copy that, go here, add a tuple and paste it. And my floor's attributes are going to be my floor variable. Okay, honestly that's basically it. If I were to run the command, there we go, my player. Wait guys, I'm pretty sure I went through I ran the wrong Python file, didn't I? This is the wrong Python file, guys. What? It says dodge the NPC. Which Python file even am I running? Boom collided with the dragon. Game 3. I am in game 3, right? Run current file. Guys, this is the wrong Python file. Wait, hold up. Did I import something else? Pretty sure I did. There we go. I knew it. I imported something else. Like, how do we avoid importing stuff? Oh, okay. There we go. I could just type it out. Did I spell my skeleton wrong? Oh, this is a capitalized skeleton. There we go. There we go. Okay, perfect. Now if I run the command. Okay, why did they go backwards? Let's fix that, guys. Let's go to their automate and change plus to minus. Change plus to minus. Okay, now they're going to be rushing in front. Perfect. Although I want them to like stay on the floor, so I can go to my undead, and after my let's see. Draw the rect. Loop NPC, okay. Okay, yeah, there we go. I was trying to find which one should I change. Okay, I'll change that to 350, so my NPC is going to be lower. Perfect, guys, I just got a deja vu, oh my gosh. Okay, I think 350 looks good. My dragon does look pretty good. Okay, now for my player. As you guys can see, my player isn't completely touching the floor. So to do that, I'll go to my player class, my hero class. Okay, and I have my landing here. So for my landing, I will just add a plus 100 here. Okay, so this is gonna basically be my floor's y-axis plus 100. So that didn't make any sense. Okay, that went way too low. Never mind, guys. Let me change that to plus 10. Okay, I mean, you guys get what this does, right? Maybe plus 50. Okay, I'll change that to plus 50. Terminate. I guess 30 would be good. Guys, I know hard coding isn't recommended, but like, my player is standing on a box, so I gotta ignore the boxes. This does look good. This is just for visuals, so it doesn't affect the code. Okay. Next up, let me add my collision logic. For my collision logic, I'll go all the way up here. And under my game variables, let me go ahead and add a dragon collision There we go. I'll set that equal to false because I haven't collided with the dragon yet, and then I'll add one for my undead underscore collision. I'll set that equal to false as well because I haven't collided with my undead slash skeleton yet. Okay. Let me just check if I'm audible. Okay, perfect. And honestly, guys, I do want to use the restroom really quick because I forgot to use the restroom before I started streaming. But honestly, yeah, I actually might use the restroom real quick and then I'll continue. Give me a sec. I'll be right back. Alright, mic testing, mic testing. Look at my gameplay screen. Alright, perfect. Let me actually check if my stream is going good on the other platforms. Okay, Twitch is working. And Kick is working. Alright, perfect. Okay, now let's work for my collision logic. So for my collision logic, since it's going to be pixel perfect collision, let me create offset. So I'll go with offset underscore x-axis that's going to be equal to collision detection with NPCs. There we go. So offset x is going to be equal to, might have to define a function for this. So I'll define a collision detector. Okay, I'll add a few parameters. So the parameter is going to be, let's see, my enemy underscore image, my player underscore image, my enemy underscore name, player image. Yeah, I know why am I getting an error here, but like, let's go with hero image. I mean, I already have that written. It's not like a big deal or something if I write it here, but like, but I have my player image written. Okay, let me change that to hero image. There. Down here, let me change that to my hero image. Okay, perfect. Alright, now I can change this to my player image. Okay, perfect. Okay, so I'll need my enemy image, player image, enemy name, and a collision flag, right? Collision underscore flag. Okay, perfect. Oh, let's see, what do I want to return now? Okay, I'll go with offset underscore x-axis equals to my enemy underscore image dot rect dot x-axis minus my player underscore image dot rect dot x-axis, and for my y-axis I'll do the same thing. Offset underscore rect, my bad, offset underscore y-axis equals to my enemy underscore image dot rect dot y-axis minus my player underscore image dot rect dot y-axis. Okay, and then I will need a overlap variable. So overlap is going to be equal to, let's see, my player underscore image. So if my player image dot overlaps with my enemy underscore image at the given offset of offset underscore x-axis and offset underscore y-axis. Okay, there we go. Alright, now let's add a if statement. So if overlap, if my overlap is set to true, and if not collision flag, if my collision flag, which is going to be my dragon collision and my undead collision soon, if that is set to true, I will print boom collided with a maybe add a parentheses, change that to an F string, my enemy name. Okay, perfect. And then I will set my collision flag to be equal to true. Else my else my collision flag is going to be equal to false. Okay, that basically does it for my collision logic. Now let me go ahead and add my collision logic to my players. So I'll go with my dragon collision. That was a boolean variable which was set to false. I'll set that equal to invoke my collision detector function, fill in the parameters. So my enemy image is gonna be my dragon underscore image. Okay, and then my player image is gonna be my, let's see, my hero underscore image. Actually, hero class, my bad guys, not the image, the class. I mean the object. Okay, let me just change that to my enemy and my player instead of image, because these are not going to be images, guys, my bad. It's going to be the object, because I'm going to be using the dot rect. Okay, perfect. And then my enemy name is going to be dragon. Okay, and lastly, my collision flag is going to be my dragon collision. Alright, that's basically it, right? Did I do everything correctly? So collision dragon, I invoked my function, my dragon object, which is my enemy object, my player object, which is my hero object, enemy name, and collision flag. Okay. Alright, and then let me go with a if dragon collision, if that is set to true. Why does it show me like a yellow underline though? Oh, should I indent this? Shrink this a little. I'm pretty sure this is how we do it, right? Okay, let's see. If dragon collision, if that is set to true, I'll go with game underscore. Actually, I'll add this later. Okay, next up, let me go with my undead collision. I'll set that equal to invoke my collision detector. Go with my undead class or my skeleton class. Okay, my hero object. The name is going to be skeleton. Okay, comma. My collision flag is gonna be my skeleton collision. Actually, my undead collision. There. Okay, so let me add an if statement. If dragon collision or undead collision, if one of them are set to true, game underscore lost equals to true. Okay, perfect. Now, honestly, let me check the reference real quick because I'm pretty sure those two parts were correct. Oh, it should... Wait, this is a collision detection for NPCs. Oh, okay, so it should be return. Oh, that's what I forgot. Okay, there we go. Return true. Guys, I will remember this next time. Else return false. There. Maybe I indent that and that. Never mind. Okay. Hero doesn't have an expected attribute overlap. Did I mess up somewhere else here as well? Player... Oh, okay. Guys, I'm so stupid. player.mask.overlap my enemy.mask. If the masks overlap, guys, I am kind of this thing because I didn't have time to practice off stream. That aside, okay, this did work. I will remember this next time, guys. Okay, that's my collision logic with NPCs. Okay, let's run the command and check. So every time I collide with an NPC, you guys can check in this tiny console. It says boom collided, boom collided. Okay, collided with a skeleton, dragon, skeleton, skeleton. How did I collide with a skeleton like 3 times? Okay, that aside, let me go with my win/lose logic now. Okay. So, first I'll add my win logic. If my score is greater than or equal to 10, okay, game_1 is gonna be equal to true. And if game_1 is equal to true, let me fix my typo. If my game1 is equal to true or is set to true, I'll go with screen.blit. I'll blit my windscreen UI at the given desk of 0 and 0. Okay, not desk guys. It would honestly sound the same. Okay, and if game_lost, if my game lost is set to true, which is going to be set to true after I collide with someone, I'll go with a screen.blit. Excuse me guys, I'll blit my loose screen UI at the given desk of 0 and 0. Excuse me again guys. Alright, and now for my screen.blit, I'll go with a win text. Okay, I'll set that equal to my win_text_font or game1 font. Okay, I'll go with a game1 text. I'll set that equal to my game1 text font dot the render function. This is going to render my text. So I'll add an f string for my text. Let me say you win exclamation. Press R to play again. Okay, and then for my italicity, if that's how you pronounce it, I'll set that to be true, and my color is gonna be, I don't know, black. Okay, and then let me blit my text on my screen. So I'll go with a screen.blit. Okay, what do I want to blit? I want to blit my game1 text. Where do I want to blit it? I want to blit it at, let's see, 150 by 40. Alright, now I'll do the same thing for my game lost as well. So I'll go with a game_lost or game over. I'm pretty sure it's called game over. Okay, game over_text is going to be equal to my game lost text font. Okay, that sounds much better honestly. Dot render function, and I'll render a f string. Let me say something like you lost exclamation. Press let me add an extra test. Okay, press R. Did I spell press wrong up here? I'm pretty sure I spelled it correct. Maybe a space. There we go. Okay, press R to restart. Exclamation or just press R to restart. And then for my italicity, I'll set that to true if that's how you pronounce it, guys. I still can't spell this. Okay, and then my color is going to be set to 0, 0, 0, which is black. Now let me blit it on my screen. So I'll go with a screen.blit. What do I want to blit? I want to blit my game lost text at the given desk of 150 by 40. And guys, later we can change these numbers if like the text is not really wanted. That's the x-axis, the horizontal, and that's the y-axis, the vertical, the standing line. Okay. Let's see if it works. Okay. Let's see. Maybe my screen.fill. Okay, let me copy my screen.fill. Let's get that under my, just before my object details, like right here. Okay. Let me go with Control Z. There. Why does it? Like if I collide, it's there. I mean, why does it show before my screen? Okay, let's see if I messed up somewhere down here. I know where I messed up, honestly. I did this mistake before. Maybe I gotta just drink some water and hydrate up. There we go. And also probably lubricate my lips as well, right? Okay, let's see. I'm pretty sure I know where I messed up. So, maybe it goes. Oh, okay. I see. Okay. I go with an else, guys. The water trick always works. Okay, perfect. Let me go here and indent everything before my game loop to be inside my else. Maybe add a few things here. Okay, else I run my regular game loop. Now if I run the command and I... Okay, it does say you lost. How much is my score set to? If my score is greater than or equal to 10. There we go. Works, guys! And yeah, my position should be a bit more to the right. So let me change my position a bit more to the right. Let's go with something like 200 and 200. Maybe that's to the left. Maybe that goes more to the left, right? That looks pretty good. Yoi lost. Okay, perfect. Now let's add my scoring system. Before I add my scoring system, I gotta do a bunch more things. Okay. Let's recall. I gotta create a drops detail. For my drops detail, I'll need two variables. The first variable is gonna be drop spawn time, which is gonna be equal to my time module dot the time function. I can never spell spawn correctly the first time. There we go. Okay, and then I'll need a... There we go, spelled correct. Okay, I'll need a spawn delay. I'll set that equal to 3 seconds. And now, under my game loop, let me add a score logic. Maybe I'll title case it. This looks good. Alright. And then let me go ahead and create a drops class. This is going to be a bit tricky. Okay, so, I mean, it won't honestly be tricky. I should know this. I've been doing this for like, I don't know, like 6 streams now. Okay, so I'll create a drop class. Drops would sound much better. Okay, I'll define a dunder init, a constructor. It won't have any parameters to it. It's just gonna have a self.image equals to my... I'll need a drops image as well. Okay, honestly, I do have a drops image. I'm pretty sure I do. It's my gold coin image. Self.image equals to my gold coin image. I would need a rect as well. So self dot... I want my image to spawn randomly. So I would need a x-axis. I'll set that equal to my random module dot rand int. Okay, this is what I need because I wanted to spawn like in random direction. So random dot rand int. Let's see if I remember this part. 50 comma width comma actually minus 50. Okay, that's for my x-axis, my horizontal. Now for my vertical, my y-axis. Y-axis equals to random dot rand int. This is going to be 50 as well, comma. I won't use height this time. Instead, I'll use my floor's y-axis since I don't want the coins to spawn under my floor. Minus 50. Okay. I'm kind of shocked I remember this. And then let me go ahead and create a rect now. So self.rect equals to my self.image, my gold coin image dot get underscore rect function. The position is going to be top left, which is going to be equal to a tuple of my x-axis and y-axis. I mean, if I don't have a space, it's going to be the same thing. And then let me create a mask because I am going to be using pixel perfect collision for my whatchamacallit, coins as well, if that made any sense. So self.mask equals to pygame.mask dot from underscore surface. Okay, what is my surface going to be? My surface is going to be my self.image, which is my gold coin image. Alright, and then let me go ahead and define a draw method. My draw method will have a parameter of surface. I'll set that equal to a quark. Okay, my default surface is going to be my screen. Then I'll go with surface.blit. Okay, I want to blit my self.image and my size is going to be my self.rect. Okay. And then let me go ahead and create an object for my drops. So I'll create a coins object. Since it is gold coins, I'll set that equal to a list of my drops class. There. Okay, perfect. Now I can work on my scoring logic. Okay, for my scoring logic, let's see what all do I need. Firstly, I need to drink some water, guys. Hydration is really important when I'm doing this. Let me honestly check if I'm audible and like my stream works and my stream is going good in the other platforms. Okay, Twitch works. And Kick. Okay, perfect. Alright, so now for my scoring logic, let's see. Let me add a score collision. So before my scoring logic, I'll go with a coin collision detection. Okay, there we go. For my coin collision detection, I'll create offsets. So offset underscore x-axis is going to be equal to my... Okay, should I iterate over my coins first? I could iterate over my coins first. Okay, let's do that, I guess. For every coin in my coins, add index of a colon which duplicates my coins. Let's see. Okay, got it. I'll create an offset underscore x-axis. My offset underscore x-axis is going to be equal to my coin dot rect dot x-axis minus my hero object dot rect dot x-axis. I'll do the same thing for my offset y. So offset underscore y-axis is going to be equal to my coin dot rect dot y-axis minus my hero dot rect dot y-axis. Okay, and then I'll create a overlap variable. So that equal to my hero dot mask this time. My hero's mask dot overlap. If my hero's mask overlaps with my coin dot mask at the given offset of offset underscore x-axis and offset underscore y-axis. Okay, perfect. And then let me let's see. I'll add in a statement if overlap, if my overlap is set to true, my score is going to increase by 1, and I'll go with coins dot remove coin. Okay, perfect. I'm pretty sure I need an else as well, right? Do I need an else? Okay, I don't need an else. Now for my scoring logic. Let's go with my scoring logic. So this is my score logic. Alright, for my score logic, let's see. Honestly, this should be... I might have to... This should be my scoring logic. I would need a append here, so... If overlap, I'll go with coins.append my drop class. Okay, let me actually check the reference because I'm pretty sure that part is correct, right? Score, okay, so I did this. Oh, and not scored. I messed this part up. Else scored false. Okay, yeah, that was kind of stupid. Should have remembered that. Okay, so if overlap and if not scored, my scored boolean variable. I forgot all about that variable, honestly. Okay, I'll increase my score by 1, so score plus equals to 1, and then my scored boolean variable is going to be equal to true. And then coins dot remove. I want to remove my coin. Else my scored boolean variable is going to be set to false. Okay, this makes more sense, honestly. Okay, now for my scoring logic. Let me go with my time.time. If time.time function minus my spawn time delay, my drop spawn time is greater than my spawn time delay, I will do something. Let's see, coins dot append my drop class. Okay, and then my time.time is going to be equal to my, actually it should be the other way around. My drop spawn time is going to be equal to my time.time. Okay, perfect. This should I should be seeing images on my screen right now. Well, I mean, if I survive. Okay, my art doesn't work yet because I didn't have that. Let's try surviving. Oh, okay. My bad, guys. I forgot to draw my images. How is it going to be spawning without me blending it on the screen? So let me go with for loop. So for every coin in coins, screen, actually coin.draw, my draw method. Yeah, it's going to draw my coins. Okay, my coins are massive. I wanna... Guys, I'm so bad with this. Okay, let me lock in. Maybe I let them go, then I drop out of the sky. Let them go, then I drop out the sky again. Okay, there we go. I do collect the coins. Okay, that's all I wanted to see. Guys, you guys could say that's like a cowardly strategy. That's I call that like a tactical retreat. That aside, let me change my size of my coins when I transform it. There we go. I want the size to be 0.05. Is that good? Guys, I changed my skeleton size. Okay, here. 0.5. Is that good? That's honestly like a good enough size for my coins. Okay, let's check if it spawns every 3 seconds. Okay, it does. Guys, they go way too quickly. Alright, perfect. Okay, next up, what else do I need? I gotta add my score to my screen, so let's do that next. I'll go under my graphics. My graphics. There we go. Then let me create a scored underscore text variable. So that equal to my score text font variable dot render. Let me render an f string. So my score is going to be my score variable. My italicus is going to be set to true. My color is going to be, I don't know, black. Okay, and then lastly, let me go with a score dot blit. Okay, what do I want to blit? I want to blit my score text at the given desk of, I don't know, like 1010. This is going to be like a bit to the top left, like if you guys see this. Attribute error. Integer object has no attribute blit. Score underscore text. Screen dot blit, guys, my bad. Hey, there we go. Now if I run the command. So you guys see the score there only if I could actually score. Okay, you guys saw that. I gotta change their speeds. They gotta... Okay, you guys saw that. I scored. Alright. Now, let me go ahead and add my keys logic, like click R to reset. So, let me do that. Okay. For that, guys, I already want to use the restroom somehow. Like, I just used it. Okay, let me go with if my keys at index of pygame, or my bad, guys. If my event dot type equals to key down, pygame dot key down. Okay, this basically means if I'm holding my key downwards, key up is if I hold my key down and I leave it, if that made any sense. Okay, this basically checks all my keys. So all the keys that are pushed downwards, I'll look for a specific type of key. If my event.key equals to pygame.k is R, if my R key is pressed, I will go with reset logic. And honestly, I'll just add pass as a placeholder for a place. I'll just add pass as a placeholder for now. And I will go all the way up here under my... Honestly, I could do it down here as well. So my graphics, my event loop. Right above my event loop, let me go ahead and define a reset logic function. Okay, because I don't want to always type my reset logic. If I want like reset other stuff, I could just go with reset logic. Okay. My reset logic won't have any parameters, right? I don't think so. Okay, now what I'll do, I want to reset. I want to reset my player. Okay, I'll go with my hero dot rect dot top left. I'll set that equal to a tuple of 100 by 300. Reset hero. Okay, that's trying to make more sense. Only if I could like go here and maybe I zoom in a bit more. Okay, so that resets my hero's location. My hero score. It's going to be equal to 0. Okay. Honestly, logic would sound better. Okay, and then let me go with my dragon.rect. You could shorten by using and if event type equals to pygame.key press and event key. Honestly, that's actually pretty smart. Let me actually do that real quick. Dragon.rect. Let me just type this real quick. Dragon.rect.top left. Okay, I'll set that equal to, what was my dragon's position? It was like 500 by 100, right? Okay, let me actually do that. That's actually much better. If event.type equals to pygame.quit, do this. And if event.key equals to honestly, I feel like I didn't understand that part. Okay, if event.type is quit, is running. If event.type equals to pygame.key down. Oh, I see what you mean. And event.key equals to pygame.k is R. Okay, I do my reset logic. This is honestly kind of genius. Okay, so my score variable, okay, honestly I might add a few parameters. Let's go with Okay, I'll go with reset hero. So that's just gonna reset my hero's position. Okay, do I have to return anything? No, I'll just return. This is gonna end. That's all I got returned from my hero, right? Then let me define another function for reset underscore, let's see, NPCs. NPC. Okay, it's gonna have like a, let's see. Okay, my reset NPCs might have a few parameters. Honestly, uh, so I can just go with reset hero, invoke my reset hero, that's gonna reset my hero's position. Reset NPC, I want to reset all my NPC's positions, so I'll go with my skeleton dot rect dot top left is going to be equal to 100 by actually 500 by 350. Okay, perfect. And then for my dragon, so my dragon dot rect dot top left is going to be equal to a tuple of 100 by 500. Okay, that resets my NPCs. Those are the only two NPCs I have right now. Okay, let me return. Okay, I'll go with my undead collision. That's going to be equal to false. And then, let's see. My dragon collision. Honestly, I think it's lowercase. There we go. My dragon collision is going to be equal to false as well. And my game underscore over or game lost is going to be equal to false. Game underscore 1 is going to be equal to false as well. Is this even like valid? Because I gotta probably go with global undead. Let me try that. So I'll go with global undead collision. Okay, and then I'll have to go with a global dragon collision line 229. Dragon top left. Okay, and then I'll go with a global game lost. A global game underscore 1. Okay, perfect. Basically, the global keyword lets me access my global variables inside of my function. Okay. That resets my heroes. I might have to go with a reset game state. So these things can go under my reset game states. Let me copy that and define a game state. So define game underscore state. So reset game underscore state. Okay, let me paste that. Copy those. Actually, I'll copy with the return. Okay, and then delete that from there. Go with the empty return statement. Then go here, paste it. Honestly, I feel this is unnecessary typing. You could use this for reset logic import OS sys define restart program OS exe sys.executable sys.executable file. Honestly, I do wanna I might actually learn about the sys module as well. I mean, not the sys module, the OS module. I've been like thinking that I should learn that, but I always procrastinate, guys. Honestly, I might learn that. Okay, so this is basically all. So reset hero logic, reset NPCs, reset game state. Okay, so let me go with invoke my reset hero. And then let me reset the... Okay, I go there, right? So Okay, next up, let me reset my NPCs. Let me reset my game state. Honestly, that should reset everything. Okay, if I run the command, I hit R. There we go, it resets everything. Perfect collide. Okay. Does it reset my dragon? Probably my dragon's position is wrong. Let me go up here to my dragon class. So it's 500 by 100. I probably set it to be 100 by 500. There we go. So 500 by 100. I should most likely create separate variables as well. Okay, now if I run the command. There we go. I collide. I hit R. This restarts. And yeah, I feel this is kind of impossible to win. There we go. Okay, perfect. Next up, let me trap my player in the window. So let me go to my hero class. Since my hero can exit the window. There we go. After my move method, I'm going to be defining a trap method. For my trap method, I'm going to be trapping my hero inside my display. So I'll go with my hero dot, or actually my self dot rect dot x-axis. My hero's x-axis is going to be equal to max, which is going to be 0. Min is going to be, let's keep it to be 0. Actually, let's go with self dot rect dot x-axis, comma 1000, or I could just go with width. My display's width minus my, let's see, self dot rect dot width, my hero's width. And I might change this width later as well, because my player is a rectangle, so it's not pixel perfect trap. Let me go with self dot rect dot y-axis this time. Our max, which is going to be 0. Min is going to be, let's see, self dot rect dot y-axis, comma my display's height, my window's height, minus my self dot rect dot height. Okay, perfect. Now if I run the command, my player is he trapped? Okay, I might change that to like 1000. That to like 600. Self.rect.height. Oh, okay, there we go. Okay, now if I run the command, am I like not trapped? I'm pretty sure this is the, oh, guys, I'm kind of stupid. I forgot to, whatchamacallit, add in my game items. So I'll go here, I'll go with my hero.trap. Okay, perfect. Now I'm going to be trapped. There we go. Guys, these NPCs make me rage so much. Alright, so I am trapped up here. Okay, I do gotta change a few numbers. Let's hardcode a few numbers here. Okay, so let's see. I could change this to 1150. Let's see if that gets me to go back. Maybe that's in front. Guys, I'm going to remove my collision logic for a bit, I think. There, okay. That works. Now, instead of 0, let me change this to negative 200. Okay, if I run the command and I go back, okay, that's way too back. Maybe negative 100. Now if I run the command, okay, I am stopped here. What if I go with negative 80? Okay, that's perfect. Okay, and then for my y-axis, how high do I go? I might want to go a little higher, so I'll change this to negative 100. Now if I jump, maybe negative 80. Okay, let's see. Negative 50. Okay, now if I run the command, that's honestly pretty good. Okay, let me just wait for them to leave. Okay, perfect. Okay, now let's fix my skeleton. So my undead class, okay, let's fix this. let's change this to 150. Let's see if my player goes all the way to what. Guys, actually, let me remove my collision logic just for the time being, which is right here. Honestly, where's it gone? If overlap, let me change that to false for now. Okay, this is just for testing purposes, guys. Now if I collide with the NPC, I don't like lose, so let's see if the NPC exists. Okay, I should most likely change my undead slash my NPCs, this thing to be around 200 maybe. Let's see. Okay, I think 250 would be perfect. Okay, it's gonna have a good loop of him exiting, and then he spawns. Okay, perfect. Maybe to 280. Okay. There we go, that's perfect. Now for my dragon as well. Let's go to my dragon class. I'll change that to 300 since my dragon is longer than my NPC. There, that's perfect. Okay. Let me change that back to true. Okay. Now I gotta work on my HP system. This is basically all that Sensei asked me for. How long did it take me to do that? It took me 1 hour and 22 minutes. Okay, let me go with the Control A. Let me just delete these. Go with the Control A, Control C. Get Sensei here. Paste it. Add a bunch of space Sensei. It took me 1 hour and whatchamacallit, 20 minutes. But it's done. Guys, I don't know why I had to specify that. So, what should I do to implement the HP system? Question mark. Okay, 1 hour and 20 minutes of Blood and Sweat Warrior. Good. That's the piece of entry to arena. Most people would have tapped out. Honestly, I don't think so. Okay, but you didn't. You stayed, you fought. Sensei is proud, but not satisfied. Now listen up, Vivek. Right now, your hero dies instantly when he touches anything scary. That's baby mode. Okay, what we want is true survival logic. HP system, health bar class. Instead of one touch equals to death, every collision reduces health. Okay, visual feedback. Show a health bar image like your set of 0, 20, 40, 100 PNGs. Okay, so chat sees the damage, game underscore over trigger. Only when health hits 0, you lost. Screen, okay, screen fires. Reset when pressing R. Not only hero resets the enemy, okay, and enemy, but also reset health. One step, okay, step 1 for stream today. Create a health bar class. It needs HP, max HP, and current HP. Take damage to subtract HP, heal for later when you add potions slash coins, draw to draw a method to draw for the correct HP. Okay, for correct HP sprite. Okay, this will replace the insta death system. Your next move, warrior, write that health bar class separately right now. Don't touch the reset of the game. Alright, let's get Sensei there. And honestly, guys, I was kind of curious. What if I just hit R? Okay, so just hitting R works. I gotta fix that real quick. Okay. And game lost. And game underscore lost. Okay, now if I hit R, nothing happens. But if I lose, works. Okay, so let me go ahead and add a health logic now, or a health bar class. So let me go ahead and define a health or a health bar. And guys, I'm going in this with absolutely zero experience. I did have a see, why is it having this? Oh, it's a class, my bad. Okay, although I did like have my should be lowercase class. Okay, although for the third time, I did like write the health bar code here. I didn't write it. I said Sensei to write it for me so I could just scan it because I didn't want to be like a complete egg in the stream. So if I run the command, like I do have a health bar system working here. I make sure that my this thing actually works before I actually try doing something on stream, if that made any sense. So I will be taking a few look at this reference as well for the health bar system because I didn't actually make this myself. That aside, Let's go to my health bar system. That's most likely all the way on top. There we go. So for my health bar system, I'll have a max HP parameter, which is going to be set to 100 by default, and then I'll create instance variables. Okay, so let me go ahead and define a dunger init. I'll create a, was it self.hp? Max HP. Max underscore HP, which is going to be set to 100 by default. Then let me create a few instance variables. So what all instance variables did I need? I'll need a self.maxHP, which is going to be set to my max HP. Self.currentHP, which is going to be equal to max HP. I see. So self dot max HP equals to my max HP, max underscore HP, and self dot current HP equals to my max underscore HP. Okay, and then let's see. Load and scale images. So I go with a list of my HP. Okay, so I create a variable called HP underscore path. I set that equal to a list, and then give the file path of all my images. Okay, and then I go with self.images. I set that equal to a empty list. Okay, and then I iterate over my HP path. So for every path in my HP path, I create a image variable that is going to be equal to my pygame.image.load. I want to load my path, which is my HP path, specific HP path, and then I convert it to alpha since it is a PNG. Now to scale it, I go with image equals to pygame.transform.scale. Wouldn't it work if I use my scale function here? So I'll go with my scale function. I want to scale my image. Okay, the factor is going to be 0.15. Was it 0.15? Doesn't make any difference. Okay, I guess guys, we're going with the easier way. Alright. And guys, I do want to use the restroom real quick, so give me a sec. I'll use the restroom really quick and I'll be right back. Alright, mic testing. Okay, perfect. Let me go to my gameplay screen. And check if my stream is going well on the other platforms. Okay, let's see. Okay, Twitch stream going good. Let me check on Kick. Alright, perfect. Okay, next up, let me go ahead and work on my HP systems. Okay, so where was I? I iterate over my paths, do those things, and then self.images.append. So I append my image to my images. Okay. Alright, so let's see if I remember that. Let's see. I create a HP underscore path variable. Let me just delete these extra spaces. I set that equal to a list. In the list, I give the file path for my images. So my image path is going to be my game items. So game underscore items followed by 2 forward slashes. Let's check my file path here. So it's game items 2 forward slashes. I gotta be really careful because I can't just hit enter. I gotta like manually type them because I didn't use pygame.image.load. Okay, next up, so game items followed by 2 forward slashes followed by health bar, health hyphen bar. Okay, followed by 2 more forward slashes. This is going to be my 0 health. Okay, 0 health.png. There we go. Now let me just copy that. Add a comma, paste it, comma, paste it, comma, paste it, comma, paste it. There. So that's 4. Maybe add a comma here as well and paste it. Or perfect. Now let me change that to 20 HP. Change this 0 HP to 40 HP. Change that to 60 HP and change that to 80 HP. Okay, I'll need one more. Perfect. Let me change that to 100 HP. Alright, perfect. Now let's iterate. Let me iterate over my HP paths. But I'm pretty sure before that I gotta create a self.images instance variable. So that equals to empty list. Okay, maybe I indent that. This should most likely be indented inside. There we go. Okay, now let me go with the for loop. So for every let's see, for every path in my HP underscore path, I'll go with an image variable, also that equal to pygame.image.load, and I'll give my file path. My file path is gonna be my path variable here. Okay, and I will convert this to alpha since it is a PNG. Okay, perfect. And then let me scale my images. To scale my images, I'll go with image equals to my scale function. What do I want to scale? I want to scale my image. The size is going to be... I'll leave it to be the default size. I mean, I'll change the sizes later, honestly. Okay, and then I go with a self.images.append. I want to append my image. Okay, that's basically it for my health bar function. You could turn HP underscore path into a dictionary. The health example 0, 20, 100 would be the keys and the values would be their paths. Honestly, that does make sense. So 100 or like 0 HP would be this, 20 would be that. Honestly, yeah, I can like try that next, because I did know that it's a really good, like, actually I gotta get used to using dictionary, so I might just do that. I mean, first let me figure this out, I guess. Okay, so I'll define a draw method as well. Then you wouldn't have to access them by index, instead by health number. Okay, you know what? Let me actually do that. That actually sounds pretty good. Okay, so 0 is going to be that. 20 will be that. 40 will be that. 60 is going to be my 60 HP health bar. 80 is going to be my 80 HP health bar. And lastly, 100 is going to be my 100 HP health bar. Okay, so that's the... Honestly, for every path in my HP path, I think I would have for every key and value. Okay, for every key and value, this is going to be my key. Dot items. Okay, basically dot items lets me access the keys and values from my dictionary. Okay, that's my key. Am I like messing up somewhere? Shadow name keys from outer scope. Okay, scope resolution, let's think. Honestly, I think I'll work with this like later first. Let me like actually check how the foundation works, if that made any sense. Yeah, I think I'm too stupid to figure that out myself. Okay, and then I create a health bar. Let me go ahead and define a draw method. My draw method will have a parameter of surface, which is going to be set to screen. Okay. Okay, let me define it here. Gonna have a, this is going to be self comma surface equals to screen. Okay, perfect. Alright, and then let me go with a surface dot blit. I wanna blit my, let's see, self dot, was it images? Self dot current HP. Okay, let me just check the reference. Hero rect equals none. Oh. Okay, so let me define a take damage. Current HP equals to 0. Clamp to 0. Okay, so I'll create a take underscore damage method, and I will also say after I'm done writing this code on like, I have a bunch of questions if that makes any sense because I cannot talk right now. HP path access the keys instead of the values when you tried out the dictionary. Honestly, yeah, I should actually learn to work more with dictionaries. I'll definitely try that. Like after like probably figuring this code out, I might ask Sensei on how to like actually work with the dictionaries. Okay, so take damage is gonna have a parameter of amount. Okay, and then for the clamping part, self.current HP. So my current HP is going to be equal to max, which is going to be 0. Okay, so my HP can go above 0, actually below 0. Self.current HP minus amount. Okay, I see. I do the same thing for heal. Self.current HP equals to min my self.max HP. It can go more than my max HP, which is set to 100. Self.current HP plus amount. Okay. Okay, I see. Alright, so I'll go with a self.current HP. I'll reassign that to be equal to max, which is going to be set to 0. So my HP can go below 0. I can have negative HP. Then my current HP. So my self.current HP minus my amount. Okay, I'll add my amount like later. Okay, and then let me define a heal method as well. So define heal. Okay, it's gonna have a parameter of amount as well. Let me go with a self dot current HP equals to min. My min is going to be my self dot max HP. Okay, so my HP can go above 100. That's what my max HP is set to. Then I'll go with self dot current HP plus amount. Okay, perfect. And then let me go ahead and define a draw method. My draw method is going to have a parameter of, it doesn't have a parameter of surface. It has a parameter of my hero underscore HP. Was it hero HP? Also that equal to none. Gotta ask why I set it equal to none. Okay, and then I create a index variable. I set that equal to self.current HP divided by 2. The reason we have like divided by 2, that's floor division. That gives us a integer. One division would give us a floating point number. Okay, then image equals to self.images at index of our index variable. Oh, I see. Okay, I see. I still have a few questions though. I would need a surface here. There we go. Okay, and then under the define draw, guys, how did I already forget what I had to add? Okay, so I need an index, which is going to be my current HP divided by 20. Okay, so I need a index variable, so that equal to myself dot current HP divided by 20, and then my image, or was it called self dot image? So okay, so my image variable, which is going to be equal to self dot images at index of index. So image equals to self dot images at index of index. I gotta do a lot of practice with this, guys. So, alright, and then I add an if statement. If hero, if my hero, if we pass a hero's rect, draw above hero. If we pass a hero's rect, draw above hero. I see. So my hero's rect is set to none. Okay, so x-axis equals to hero dot rect dot center x minus image dot get underscore width divided by 2. Hero, okay, so y-axis equals to hero dot rect dot top minus image dot get underscore height minus my negative 120. This negative 120 could change. Like right now, negative 120 is the health bars right on top of my hero. If I change that to something like 100, it's going to be above my hero, so like right there. So these things can be, these are just for visuals. And then surface dot lit image, my image is my self dot image, self dot images at index of okay, I see the thread, I see the link between everything happening here. My image was appended to my images. My image is my that's okay, I actually kind of see it. Alright, I guess let's write it. So if hero x-axis is going to be equal to hero dot rect dot center x minus image dot get underscore width divided by 2. Alright, let's add an if statement. So if hero, okay, if hero, my x-axis is going to be equal to hero dot rect dot center x, hero dot rect dot center x. There we go. Minus, let's see, minus my image dot get underscore width divided by 2. So my images width floor division 2. My image dot get width. I get the width of my images, single image from here, minus my images or my imgs dot get underscore width, my image dot get underscore width, okay, divided by 2. My y-axis is going to be equal to my hero dot rect dot center x. Oh, guys, I'm taking a lot of look at the reference because I didn't have time to like study my reference before I started streaming. So this is going to be my hero dot rect dot top minus my image dot get height. Okay. So dot top minus my hero dot my image dot get underscore height minus negative 120. Okay. Alright, and then I need an else. So I will have to blit my image and my position. So my surface is my image, surface dot blit. Okay, wait, never mind. Surface is going to be my screen, so screen dot blit. My image, and the position is going to be x-axis and y-axis. So my hero rect is going to be my image. Else default top left corner UI. Surface dot blit image 2050. Default top left corner UI. I see. If I didn't have this, do Control Z, and if I didn't have my else as well, my image would be somewhere up here. Okay, so it would be a default 1 no matter how much I move. I could change this to be like up there as well. Okay. Alright. Okay, let me blit my image now. So I'll go with my surface, which is going to be my screen for this case. Dot blit. What do I want to blit? I want to blit my image. The position is going to be my x-axis and y-axis. Let's go with else. I don't know why this. I think the else statement is just for insurance. Okay, else my surface dot blit. I want to blit my image at the position of top right. Top left is 0, 0. I could go with let's try something like 500 by 500 to the x-axis. Okay, by 300. And let me just copy that, paste it here real quick. I just want to see where it's located. Okay, that's somewhere outside the map. What if I go with 100 and 300? Okay, I didn't invoke it yet, so I won't be able to see it. What if I change that to 500 and 300? I just want to see where is it located. Copy that, paste it. So 500 by 300. It's right there. So 500, 600. Okay, let's go with 600 by zero. Negative 100. Okay, 0 is honestly pretty good. Okay, now for my scale, where I scale this, I'll change the factor to be 2. List.append takes exactly 1 argument. Oh, my bad, this append. For my scale, my factor is going to be 2. Okay, it's probably too big. I'll go with 1. Okay, it's right there. What if I go with 0.5? 0.1. Okay, 0.2. Okay, I think 0.3 is going to be perfect, right? Perfect. Now let's get it a little higher. 600 by 0. Let's go with 600 by negative 50. Okay, negative 100. Negative 150. That looks good. Would it look better if it was like a bit more to the center? Or like to the right, which looks better? A bit to the left, so I'll go with 500. This is like the center of the screen. 400. 100. Is that even changing a thing? Okay, it is 200. There we go. I think the old one did look good. Yeah, I think this looks better. Okay. I wouldn't need an else in that case, right? Okay. However, for my Discord, I'll do it the other way. Let me have... I will need an else here. I'll change this to X and Y. Okay, I think that took a lot of time, guys. There. Okay, that's gonna be perfect. Okay, now let's actually draw my health bar. I'm pretty sure I should create an object. I'll go with health underscore bar. I'll set that equal to my health bar class. Okay, it's not gonna have any parameters to it. Does it take any parameters? I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Okay, it takes a max HP, but that's a given. It's 100. So under my graphics, I'll go with extra space here. Okay, so under my graphics, I'll go with screen.blitz, or actually health bar dodge draw. Excuse me, guys. So I need a surface and hero. I could set my default surface to be. Okay, I'll just go with screen and 100. Screen comma 100. Okay, I don't even need to add my current HP, honestly. For my screen, I could add a quark here. So the equal to screen. Okay, so the default argument is going to be screen. So I don't gotta type screen here. Now if I run the command, line 152, file not found, no file game health bar. Okay, I added my file path wrong. I could just go here and copy my file path. Okay, I want to see actually where I messed up in my file path. Okay, that's gonna be thoughts. Okay. Yeah, because guys, I didn't add my damage function yet, so let me go with my take damage function as well. For my player, where's my player at? Object details. So let me go with hero dot take damage. Was it called take damage or hero dot what was my damage function called? I mean my damage method called. Take underscore damage. Oh, that should be health bar. Okay, so I'll go with health bar dot take damage. So I'll add that here. Health bar dot take damage. So my health bar takes damage. Amount is gonna be 20. And then health bar dot heal. Amount is gonna be 20. So I shouldn't die right now if I get hit. How did I die, guys? Okay, so for my hero append logic, I mean for my health bars graphics, let's see. I'm pretty sure I messed up something in my graphics. Okay, I'm pretty sure it does take. I need to add an if statement. Draw health bar. Health dot draw screen hero rect. Hero rect. Does that make a difference? So health bar dot draw my graphics. Okay, hero underscore rect. Does that make a difference? This is going to be my hero object. Does it have a... Okay, so it says hero dot rect. So hero dot rect. Does that make any difference? Attribute error. Pygame dot rect has no attribute blit. Health dot draw. Hmm. Health bar dot draw. Okay. Let me go to my health bar class. Take damage. Okay, the draw. Hero HP is set to none. Surface dot blit. I blit my image. I guess we got all sensei. And guys, I might actually go for a quick meal break or food break because I didn't eat anything much before I started streaming. That aside, uh, my take damage is working. My health bar definitely takes damage, but my... Oh, collision logic, okay. I might have to change it on my collision logic as well, so... Game lost. If overlap. Okay, here, I gotta take damage here. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's my overlap. So, let's go here. There we go. I knew I had to add my health bar to take damage here. Okay, so I'll go with my health bar dot take damage. Guys, did these streams stop? Okay, I saw a nasty lag. Let me actually check if my stream is going well everywhere. Okay. Alright, perfect. Ta-da. Okay. So health bar dot take damage. I want to take damage of 20. So I wouldn't need my take damage here. I wouldn't even need my heal here, honestly. I wouldn't need my heal yet. Okay, I do take my damage. Okay, I did take damage. Okay, if dragon collision or undead collision and health bar dot current HP equals to 0, game lost true. Bop. Works. Okay, let's wait for the current HP to be 0. There we go. Maybe I collect some coins as well. Guys, I might win them. Never mind. Okay, it works, guys. But I don't take credit for this question at all because I've just been copying from the reference. Although I do think I'm understanding what's going on. I just need some food in my system and some more practice. That aside, I actually might go for a quick meal break because if you guys watched my previous streams, you guys know I can't think when I'm starving. So I might take a quick 15 to 20 minutes break and eat something real quick. So give me around 15 to 20 minutes and I'll be right back. Alright, mic testing, mic testing. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I hope that I hope that it'll take longer than like what you call it, 20 minutes. Okay, that aside, where were we? Excuse me, guys. Okay, so this does take the damage. Huh. So wait, I lose in these after I collide the second time? Okay, I think I might have to add a if HP is cave scores greater than 10, game lost. Okay, I might have to go here and add a and if my I could go with an and here. And health bar dot current HP equals to 0. Okay, are you an AI streamer? Am I like I'm a real person, guys? Or I don't know if I like whatchamacallit understood that correctly. Although I did want to like be an AI engineer, but I'm not an AI, guys. Okay, let's see. Control Z. This is fake AI streamer, guys. I'm an actual streamer, guys. Okay, let's see. I take damage. If I take damage again, okay, perfect. Let's see. What if I hit this? Perfect. Oh, it works. Or to restart. And guys, my stomach hurts so bad. I ate really quick. That aside, honestly, that sounds pretty good for whatchamacallit. This. So let me go with Control A, Control C. Get Sensei here. AI generated stream. Admin, it's not AI generated stream. It's an actual stream. Okay, let me paste this. Add a bunch of spaces and say. Actually, did I forget to like copy this? Let's go with Control A, Control C. Get Sensei back here. AI doesn't eat food. I'm a real streamer, guys. Let me say Sensei. It works! Exclamation. Although I did want to. I was just curious. Although I was just curious if whether I was just curious on about, guys, I can't phrase, if I could use a dictionary instead of a list on my for my health bar. For my health bar question mark. Is this AI stream? It's not AI, guys. I'm like a legit person. Like, let's see. There we go. I pinched myself, it hurts. Hello, my name is Cuber and I'm an autistic YouTuber. I'm an expert in AI and I know you're an AI generated streamer and possible scammer. Guys, I don't know what are you guys talking about. Okay, I guess you guys are just trolling. That aside, let's see. Yes, warrior, you've carried your hero from the land of shot dead into the realm of survivors. Now his bleeds, but he doesn't quit. I approve. Now, about your curiosity, using a dictionary instead of a list for health and bar is absolutely possible. In fact, it can be cleaner right now if your self.image list depends on the index math self.current underscore HP divided by 2. That's neat, but a little rigid. A dictionary lets your map health, okay, directly to the correct image without relying on division. I see. Is an AI content against the rules, AI streamer? Guys, I don't know what you guys talking about. Alright, class health bar. So I defined a dunder init constructor, added a parameter of health, added self dot max underscore HP equals max HP, okay. And now for my dictionary, so self dot images, okay. So instead of having an empty list of images, I created a self dot images dictionary and gave my file path. This honestly does make sense. For every key in my self.images, and guys, I can't talk properly. My stomach is hurting so bad. For every key in self.images of key equals to scale. Da, da, da. Okay, and then define draw. I define a draw method. Surface is going to be my screen. Hero is going to be none, and then HP underscore key variable is going to be equal to max. For every key in my self.images.keys, okay, if my key is less than or equal to self.current HP, I return key. Okay, why is the AI doing it this way? This isn't efficient or accurate. What if they have 70 HP? Honestly, if they have like 70 HP, it's because of my PNGs. Like, I created like the PNGs of 0 HP, 20 HP, 40 HP. I could create more like 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, all the way to 100, but I created like in the sequence of 20 HP. So I'm just learning like the basic HPs, and guys, my stomach actually hurts so bad. Oh my gosh. Okay, that aside, let me Sensei back here. Let me say, alright, Sensei, exclamation. Now, can we work on the meat system question mark? Like every time my player collects a meat which spawns randomly like the it spawns randomly like the coins, he recovers whatchamacallit 20 HP. Guys, this actually hurts so bad. Are you crazy, Alvin? What do you mean? Using PNGs for health states is dumb. Honestly, yeah, I'm like a complete beginner, guys. I'm still learning from my whatchamacallit. I'm just learning the basics right now. I'm not like going to be using Python for software engineering. Eventually, after my 100 series, I am going to be working more towards being an AI engineer. So I'm just getting a basic grasp on Python. Way true. Okay, now we're talking blood and meat on the battlefield. This isn't just a game anymore, it's a survival arena. Or listen closely. Will make meat drops behave like coins, except instead of score, they heal the hero by 20 HP when collected. Simple but powerful. Here's the battle plan. Wait, if the AI is a beginner, why is the title Let's Master the AI and not being consistent? Honestly, guys, I'm kind of new to my YouTube stuff as well, so these titles are just off the... Is it called RIP? I can't phrase, guys. Okay, load your meat image. So meat equals to pygame.image.load. I give my meat's file path and then I convert it to alpha. Meat underscore image equals to scale. What do I want to scale? I want to scale my meat underscore image. I want the size to be, okay, 0.05. That's basically the factors. Okay, create a meat class like drops. So we have a meat class. I defined a dunder init, created a few instance variables. So like self.image equals to my meat image. I created an x-axis, y-axis, and used random.randint 50. Okay, self.rect. So I did the same thing like I did with my coins class. That aside, guys, my stomach actually hurts so bad. Okay, self.mask equals pygame.mask.fromSurface. And then I draw my surface. So it has a parameter of surface, which is equal to screen surface.blit. What do I want to blit? I want to blit my self.image and self.rect. Add a spawn system for meat. Right where you spawn coins, add another timer for meat, okay? So an empty list of meat underscore spawn underscore time equals to time.time meat underscore delay equals to 8 seconds this time. Meet collision logic inside a game loop, meet collision logic. Okay, so it's the same as my like my coin collection. I see. Spawn meat periodically. Whelp is being toxic. Whelp's no need to be wrong and stupid. Love. Whelp is a troll. I think honestly, guys, I do enjoy it. But that aside, draw meat on screen for meat and meat. Draw meat. Now your hero can eat meat to recover 20 HP. Keeping him alive longer, but not forever. It'll feel rewarding to grab a meat, like a mini power up. Okay. And then, guys, I will eventually add my buffs. Where are my buffs? So my buff bars, I have a bunch of buff bar PNGs as well. That's probably going to increase my speed or my other abilities. Okay. Hey Viv, these comments from admin and Cuber are AI bots. Just block them. Honestly, I'll like see. I mean, depends. Like, it's just for fun, so I don't think I should like block them. But as long as they don't like what you call it, break rules or anything, I wouldn't like block them. This is just like regular chats. Okay, I cannot believe that we live in a time where AI is being peddled like this, pretending to be a real person. My wife is dead, but she would have hated this. They do these someone else. They are AIs, bro. Okay, guys, I guess let's calm down. Let's calm down. Okay, guys, I honestly cannot even like read the chats properly. My stomach hurts that bad. Okay, so let me go with a meet underscore image. So meet underscore image, I'll set that equal to ballgame.image.load. Okay. The whoops also bot. Honestly, if you guys call me an AI, that actually makes me feel kind of good because it makes me feel a little smarter because I'm actually kind of dumb when it comes to stuff like these. So game item followed by 2 forward slashes followed by meals, 2 more forward slashes, my meat. I will convert this to alpha, so convert underscore alpha. Okay, there we go. Is this Roblox programming? Honestly, no. I'm just trying to master the Python basics since like when I first started learning Python 100, or actually 87 days ago. I didn't know. I thought that every coding language could like make a game, so I thought might as well make a game. So I was like, I'm going to make a game by the end of the 100 days. Later, I realized that Python isn't actually meant for software development. It's just meant for like AIs and everything. That aside, I was eventually planning to even learn C plus and everything, but since I had my 100 day series, I thought why not just go through with it. And making games using Python is harder than making games using C plus plus and other engines. Fact check me on that, but it does teach us more about Python. So I was like, okay, it's gonna be a good practice. Hey, the Whelp is right. These are AI bots. You should block them. Oh, so it's kind of like Squell. Sequel, guys, I can pronounce. Yeah, I think so. But guys, my stomach hurts so bad right now. I just ate and I think I ate something that my stomach didn't enjoy. Okay, let me go with transform. So I'll go with meet underscore image. I want to scale my meet image to be equal to invoke my scale function. What do I want to scale? I want to scale my meet underscore image. The size is going to be, let's see, 0.05. Okay. Was it a curry? Honestly, I'd say something like curry because like morning time, like when I woke up for breakfast, I just ate oats. I thought that would be enough to like keep me energized through the whole stream, but then it wasn't. Yesterday it was. You think I'm bored, but I'm better at programming than all of you combined. Haha. Yeah, you guys are like way too smart compared to me. Oh, good. Funny Valentine's. You're funny. I'm glad you reported me. Supposed AI, a 10-year-old open channel. Guys, I cannot read. Notice how the bots who are claiming people are bots can respond to people in chat because ChatGPT can't watch a live stream, but the real viewers are responding to these streamers and the bots. Well, what's the problem, bro? Okay, guys, I think it's just rage bait. Let's all calm down. It's not that serious. Okay, let's see. What did I have to do? I gotta create a meet class right now as well. So let me go right here and create a class called meet. Okay, actually meals would sound better. Okay. And then it's the same as my health bar system. So I create a few instance variables. Excuse me, guys. So who's the AI Whoops and Vivek is? Guys, I'm not an AI, I'm an actual person. Although it does sound like it does feel like it's a compliment when you guys call me an AI. So I'll have self.max HP and self.current HP. Let me actually get Sensei here. Because reading all these shots, I actually forgot what I had to do. Okay, So I gotta create a meals class, define under in it, the constructor, go with self.image equals to my meat image, x-axis, y-axis, and then rects and masks, and then a draw. Okay. Guys, I feel I can't read this. My stomach actually hurts so bad. I feel like I'm gonna die. Okay, so meals, I had to define a dunder init. So define dunder init. There we go. It won't have any parameters to it though, although I will create a few instance variables. So first it's going to be self.image, which is going to be equal to my meat image, and then let me create an x-axis which is going to be equal to random.randint. Okay, so it's going to be 50 comma my display's width, okay, and by width minus 50. Okay, perfect. And then y-axis is going to be equal to random dot randint. Okay, there we go. The random dot randint. Okay, so 50 comma, this time instead of my height I'll be using my floor dot y-axis. The reason I'm not using my height is because I don't want my meat to spawn under my floor. Okay, minus 50. Yes, Viv, those seem like bots. Please block them so we can focus. Well, pen, Ranji, you're correct. Honestly, I don't know if I should like block them because they're probably just rage baiting, but we could just ignore that. How am I bot if I'm smarter than you? Ardman is just here hating for no reason. Honestly, like we could just ignore that. Okay, self.rect, because guys, usually the only time I actually like mute or block somebody if they like actually did something that was against the rules of probably my YouTube channels or my community's rules or something. But rage baiting probably doesn't come under that. Although if they say something bad that's like a blocked word or something, then I could. Okay, so for my self.rect is going to be my self.image dot get underscore rect, get underscore rect. Okay, the position is going to be top left, which is going to be equal to my x-axis and y-axis. Okay, guys, I hope I don't pass out. My stomach actually hurts real bad. I haven't hated once. I'm a big supporter. Honestly, I appreciate you, Armin. That means a lot. Let me create a self.mask as well. So that equal to pygame.mask.fromSurface. Okay. Okay, so my surface is going to be my self.image. Alright, so let's see what I need next up. I would need a draw method, so let me go ahead and define draw. My draw is gonna have a surface as a parameter. Okay, let's see. Okay, I could keep my surface as a quark screen. And guys, I am looking at the reference right now because this is the first time ever working with like adding meat drops and everything. Okay, and then I'll go with surface.blit. Okay, what do I want to blit? I want to blit my self.image, which is my meat image, and my self.height. Guys, I'm gonna throw up. Self.rect, my bad, guys, which is my position. I guess I gotta just take deep breaths. Alright, next up, add spawn system for meat. Right where you spawn coins, add another timer for meat. Okay. So my drop details. By drops detail, which is going to be somewhere here. Is my drop details like under my whatchamacallit? There we go. Okay, so I gotta add a meal, so a meals list. Okay. And then I'll go with a meat underscore spawn underscore time, which is going to be equal to time.time. I always spell spawn wrong, guys. Spawn, there we go. Okay, and next up I'll need a meat delay. So I'll go with meet underscore delay equals to 8 seconds. Alright, I think Copilot could make this in a few seconds if you just utilize some prompt engineering. Honestly, yeah, that does sound pretty smart. Can you engineer a prompt that stops Krish from being toxic at your chat? Guys, I'm real bad at programming. It's going to take me a while. I think 3nonbots agrees that you're spreading hate and rage baiting lol. Admin, you think you're a supporter by hating? Honestly, guys, haters are our biggest supporters. So, yeah, I heard that somewhere. Can't you see Viv is not a bot? Get your eyes checked, bro. Chris, leave me alone. I'm enjoying this stream. Okay, let's see what I need next. Meet collision logic inside a game. Okay, so for that, for every meet in meets. Okay, so my collision logic. This is collision detection with NPCs. Then I have a coin collision detection. Let me go with a meet collision detection as well. Okay, so I'll go with meet collision detection. Okay. There we go. Okay, for my meat collision detection, I'll iterate over my list of meats. For every meat in my meals, add index of colon. So basically an index of colon gives us a copy of our meals. Okay. I'll have to create offsets. It's the same exact process. Okay, I actually know how to do this now. I'll create a offset underscore x-axis. I'll set that equal to, let's see, my meals dot rect dot x-axis minus my hero dot rect dot x-axis. For my offset underscore y-axis, I'll set that equal to my meals dot rect dot y-axis minus my hero dot rect dot y-axis. And then for my overlap, so overlap is going to be equal to my hero dot mask dot overlap. So if my hero's mask overlaps my meal's mask, okay, my meal mask for every meal. Let me change that to meal. There we go, my meal dot mask. At the given offset of underscore x-axis at offset underscore y-axis. Let me check if my stream is working good on Kick at Twitch as well. Okay, perfect. Okay, because Adam started with all these senseless bot comments. Tom Jerry, I reported your channel and blocked you. Guys, don't fight us, it's okay. It's not that serious, guys. Okay, and then let me add an if statement. So, if my overlap is set to true, if my player overlaps with my meat, I'll go with health.bar.heal. Okay, my health bar object.heal method, I want to heal 20 HP. Then I'll go with meals.remove. I want to remove my meal. Okay, spawn meat periodically if time.time. Okay, so it's basically like my spawn logic, score logic. So this is going to be my meat spawn logic. Guys, I don't know if that's how we call this. So meat spawn logic. For my meat spawn logic, I'll go with if my time.time, okay, minus my let's see, meat spawn time is greater than my meat delay. Okay, I'll go with meat. Was it meat? Okay, meats dot append. So my meats list. I have a list of meats. Was it called meats or was it called meals? I'm pretty sure it's called meals. So meals dot append my meal class. Okay, and then my meat spawn time is going to be equal to my time.time. Okay, perfect. Draw meat on screen. Was that it? Honestly, that was actually pretty easy, even though I did copy it, guys. That's just because I'm trying to figure out how this works. That aside, Let me go with for every meal in my meals. Okay, I'll go with my meal dodge draw method. Okay. Okay, that should work if I run the command. Does a meal randomly spawn? Coin does. Gotta wait for 8 seconds, guys. I'm gonna die in less than 8 seconds. There's meat. Okay, if I claim the meat, I do get health. It works, guys. It works. I just gotta increase the size of the meat real quick. Okay, let me actually check if I'm audible. Okay, VivUniverse, I could be a moderator for you if you wanted someone to keep things orderly. Honestly, yeah, I'm. Oh my gosh, guys, I can't talk. Honestly, yeah, I'm eventually going to be looking for moderators once the channel grows a bit more. But I would like create a stream. I mean, create a stream for my moderators. I need some moderators for Discord as well, honestly. But once the community grows a bit more, then I'm going to be making a stream where I hire a few moderators. That aside, guys, my stomach's actually killing me. I couldn't even like read the chats properly. Okay, I should like be sure to eat before stream next time. Okay, let's go with scale. I want to scale it to be a bit more, so like 9. Okay, would my meat be bigger now? Okay, let's see. There we go. That's honestly pretty good. If I jump towards it, I did heal. That works. Nice. I can do that too. I have a lot of experience. Honestly, in that case, you could like join the Discord and DM me, mention me on the general chat, and then I could ask you a few questions and everything. Then I could like see if you're like if that made any sense, guys. I don't know how to phrase it. My stomach hurts real bad. Although I can go with a Control C. Let's get Sensei here. Let me paste this. Add a bunch of spaces. I do have a few questions now. Oh, Sensei. Sensei. ... It works, although I have a few questions. So for the health class, why did we set our hero underscore rect to be equal to none question mark? And like what other questions did I have? Let's see. Time. I did understand everything about the meat class. Okay, collision time, logic, coins are to move. Okay, honestly, I think that's the only question. And can you like explain me the health class again, question mark, in detail? Okay, ChatGPT has hard time with typos. Please clearly. Honestly, yeah, I do need to fix my typos. That's honestly awful. I should have fixed my typos. Guys, like my stomach hurts so bad. I should probably drink some water. I hope I didn't get food poisoning. Yes, this is beautiful. You build the meat system and it heals that. Exactly the kind of feature that turns a boring run into a tense survival loop. Now let's unpack the health bar class so you can actually own it and can tweak it without panicking. Quick TLDR, hero underscore rect equals none. It means to make draw usable in 2 ways. Draw above the hero. Okay, when you pass hero.rect or draw as UI, when you don't pass anything, you're actually code didn't use the parameter. It referenced the global hero directly. That's a bug. Use the parameter index. Okay. Self.current HP works for evenly spaced. Okay. feel odd for values near threshold 99, index 4, shows HP 80, choose the behavior if you want, floors nearest or threshold lookup. I'll show clean options with the double negative y offset. Okay, image.getHeight minus negative 120, that's a typo. Guys, this is just for visuals though, the negative 120. Okay, line by line explanation. What each method does and why. Dunder in itself max HP sets max HP and starts current HP equals max HP. Hero begins at full health, loads health image into self.image. Each image represents a visible state. Important, you scale those images. Good. Consider convert underscore alpha for images with transparency. You already do that. Take damage, self amount. Subtracts, okay. Okay, I actually understood that part. Common fix bugs in your current implementation. Implementation, is that how you pronounce it, guys? And how to fix parameter ignored. Okay, okay. Clean, robust health bar. Pick this and paste it in your file. This one fixes param bug. Is that how you pronounce it, guys? Param bug. Uses safe index with math and supports drawing as UI above. Excuse me, guys. Excuse me again, guys. Key equals lambda. I don't think I learned about that. Did Sensei give me like a complete detailed explanation? Okay, honestly, I feel like it works. I just need more practice now. That aside, let me check if my stream's working on Twitch and Kick. There we go. Okay, perfect. Let me actually refresh and check if it works. Oh, perfect. Am I audible? Alright. Okay, so that was like basically it. The only way to actually master is to practice it again and again. So let's write the code again. So let me go ahead and import Spygame. Okay, I'll import a bunch of modules, but before that, let me like lubricate my lips. It's like really dry. Okay, perfect. And then let me go ahead and import the random module. So I'll import random. Then let me import the sys. So I'll import sys module, import time module. And then let me start off by initializing Pygame. So I'll type pygame.init that initializes Pygame. And then let me go ahead and add my game variables. Okay, my game variables are gonna be, let's create a clock variable for my FPS controller. So clock is going to be equal to pygame.time.capitalize clock. Maybe I'll add a comment that says FPS controller. There we go. And then let me create a gravity variable. Gravity is going to be set to 0.5. Okay, I'll create a FPS variable, so that equals to 60 frames per second. Those are the only things that I can think of right now. So let me go ahead and create my display. So I'll add a display comment. For my display, I'll create a width comma height variable. I'll set my width to be 800 and my height to be 600. I could go with like a longer width, so like 100650. 100650. Okay, perfect. And then I'll go ahead and create a screen variable. So that equals to pygame.display.set underscore mode. My mode is going to be set to my width comma height variable. Okay, and then let me add a caption. So my caption is going to be something like pygame.display.set underscore caption. Okay, my caption will be something like dodge the NPCs and collect the coins. Okay, and then let me let's see. I would need to load my images, so I'll go with load images. What all images do I need to load? First one is going to be my hero underscore image. I'll set that equal to, let's see, pygame.image.load. I'll give my file path. My file path is going to be my game item followed by 2 forward slashes followed by player, 2 more forward slashes. Let's see. My hero PNG. Since it is a PNG, I will convert it to alpha. Convert underscore alpha. And then let me go ahead and create a skeleton. So skeleton underscore image is going to be equal to pygame.image.load. I'll give the file path for my image, so it's going to be game items followed by 2 / followed by my NPCs this time and my skeleton PNG. I will convert this to alpha as well since it's a PNG. Okay, I'm glad those trolls have stopped typing. Yay, let's go. Okay, and then let's see. I'll need a let's see. I would need my dragon as well, so I'll go with dragon underscore image. My dragon image is going to be equal to pygame.image.load. Okay, I'll give my file path. So game items followed by 2 / followed by NPCs, 2 more /, my dragon PNG. And since it's a PNG, I will convert this to alpha as well. There we go. Okay, and lastly, actually not lastly, I do need my coins image, so I'll go with coin underscore image. I'll set that equal to pygame.image.load. I'll give my file path, so file path is going to be game items followed by 2 / followed by NPCs, 2 more /, my gold coin, or control C. Actually, this goes under my drops category. Okay, and my gold coin. I will convert this to alpha since it's a PNG. Okay, and then let me go with my meat. Do I want to load my meals or my potions? I could go with my healing potion. Okay, I'll see. I'll just go with my meat first. So I'll go with meat underscore image. My meat image is going to be equal to pygame.image.load. Okay, I want to load my game items followed by 2 / followed by drops, actually meals, 2 more /, my meat underscore PNG. I will convert this to alpha. Okay, perfect. Okay, and then let's see. Let me go ahead and transform and scale. Okay, to transform and scale, let me go ahead and define a scale function. I'll add a few parameters. My parameters are going to be my image and factor. Factor is going to be equal to 0.1, 10%. And then let me return pygame.transform.scale. What do I want to transform? I want to transform my image. Okay, what is the size going to be? Let's see. The size is going to be a tuple integer. Let me get the width of my image. So my image.get underscore width. I'll multiply my image's width by my factor, comma, I'll go with integer image.get underscore height. I'll get the height of my image and then I'll multiply that by the factor as well. Excuse me, guys. Okay, and then let me scale my images. So my hero image, I'm going to reassign that to be equal to invoke my scale function. What do I want to scale? I want to scale my hero image. Let me just copy that. It's going to be much easier. Okay, I have 5 images, right? So 2, 3, 4, 5. Next is skeleton image. Let me copy that. Skeleton image, skeleton image. And then my dragon image, copy that. Dragon image, dragon image. I know it's a good habit to type it, but guys, my stomach actually hurts real bad. I don't think I can type it out. That's like the worst excuse in my opinion. There we go. So after transforming the images, let me go ahead and create a floor variable. So basically a floor is where my player is going to be standing. So I'll create a floor variable. I'll set that equal to pygame.rect, capitalized rect. So I'll need my floor's x-axis, y-axis, width, and height. The x-axis is going to be 0. The y-axis is going to be, I don't know, like 500. Width is going to be width. Height is going to be like 200. Okay, and then let me go ahead and create my game 1. Actually, before that, I might create my score. So I'll create a score variable. I'll set that equal to 0. My player starts with 0 score. And then I'll create a score boolean variable. So that equal to false because my player hasn't scored yet. And then I'll create a score underscore text underscore font. There you go. I'll set that equal to pygame.font. dot capitalized font. So my font is going to be none. That's basically Pygame's default font. The size is going to be 36. Okay, that's honestly basically it for my score. Now let me go ahead and create, let's see, drop details. I'm going to be having two kinds of drops. The first kind is going to be my coin drop that increases my score. The second one is going to be a meat drop, which is going to increase my player's HP. So I'll go with a coin drop delay. Okay, I'll set that equal to time.time. Okay, perfect. And then let me go with a coin delay. So coin delay. Actually, this should be coin delay is going to be 3 seconds. Coin spawn delay, that would make more sense. There. Coin spawn time, that would sound much better. Okay, and then let me go with a meat spawn time. Meat spawn time, which is going to be equal to time.time, and then a meat underscore delay. That's going to be like 8 seconds. Okay, I'm pretty sure I need a empty list, right? Let me actually check the reference. So for my let's see, drop details. Okay, I knew it. I needed like a list. So I'll go back to my game 4. Go with meat. Instead of meat, meals would sound better. So I'll go with meals equals to an empty list. Okay, and then I would need my game 1 screen. Okay, for my game 1 screen, I'll go with my game underscore 1 underscore UI, which is going to be equal to, am I audible? Okay, which is going to be equal to pygame.image.load. Okay, let me load my image. Let me delete that. Okay, so my image is going to be my game item, followed by 2 forward slashes, followed by screens, 2 more forward slashes, my game 1 screen or win screen. Okay, I will just convert this. I won't convert this to alpha since it's not a PNG. Then let me go with a game underscore 1 boolean variable. I'll set that equal to false because I haven't won yet. Then a game underscore 1 underscore text underscore font. Okay, I'll set that equal to be equal to pygame.font.capitalize font. My font size is going to be none. Okay, and my font type is going to be none. Pygame's default font and size is going to be 50. Okay, and then what's the next thing that I need? Okay, I gotta transform it as well. So, excuse me, guys. I can go here and type a game underscore 1 underscore UI, also that equal to pygame. Honestly, actually a pygame.transform.scale. Okay, what do I want to scale? I want to scale my game 1 UI. And guys, I just realized my tablet is out of charge. Let me get my tablet here. Like, charge it. There. Okay, perfect. Alright, next up. My mouse is now in awkward position. Alright, so I want to scale my game 1 UI. The position is gonna be my width, comma height. Okay guys, I feel like my stomach pain is getting a little better now. It doesn't hurt as bad. I guess I survived it. Okay, next up, let me go with my game last screen or game over screen. Okay, so I'll create a game underscore lost underscore UI, which is going to be equal to pygame.image.load. Okay, let me get my image path. My image path is going to be my game items, followed by 2 forward slashes. Let me just scroll a little down. Followed by screens, 2 more forward slashes, my loose screen PNG. I will convert this. Okay. and then I'll transform it. So I'll go with game underscore lost underscore UI, also that equal to pygame dot transform dot scale. Okay, so what do I want to scale? I want to scale my game lost UI. The size is going to be a tuple of my display's width comma height. Okay, and then let me create a game underscore over boolean variable, also that equal to false because I haven't lost the game yet. Okay, so my game is not over. And then let me create a game underscore over underscore text underscore font. I'll set that equal to pygame dot font dot capitalized font. Okay, so what is my font gonna be? My font is gonna be none. Pygame's default font. The size is gonna be 50. Okay, that's honestly pretty much it. Let me just get my legs down. Okay, that's honestly pretty much everything I can think of. So let me create a class now. So let me go down and create a hero class. The class hero. Okay, so my hero class, honestly, I might create a heal class first. Okay, heal class. Or actually health bar. Health bar class. There. Okay, so my health bar is going to have a dungeon in it. So let me define a dungeon in it. Constructor, it's going to be having a parameter. Actually, I think it's going to be having two parameters. First is current HP. Current HP, is it going to be equal to something? I don't think so. Next is going to be max underscore HP, which is going to be equal to 100. Okay. Honestly, my current HP is going to be... I think my current HP should be equal to 100, right? Let me check the reference. So I feel like... Okay, this is the current reference. That's my hero. Skeleton, dragon, drops. Okay, I think that's the wrong one. Okay, there's my meals. Health bar and meals, okay. Oh, it just has a max HP parameter. The current HP is my is an instance variable. I mean, okay. And guys, the reason I'm looking at the reference code is because I didn't like work much with questions like these, so this is like almost my first time. Actually, it is my first time. I just took a look at the question yesterday once while I was asking Sensei on how this works. So yeah. Okay, let me create a self.max underscore HP, also that equal to my max underscore HP, and then a self dot current underscore HP equals to, was it equal to max HP, guys? I forgot. Okay, it does equal to max HP because, oh yeah, I am going to be decreasing my max HP. Okay, and then what's the next thing that I gotta do? So I gotta load and scale my images. Okay, I might just copy this part. I do want to use dictionaries. Honestly, I might use dictionaries this time. So let me actually check ChatGPT/Sensei's reference for the dictionaries explanation. Just scrolling a bit up. Okay, let's see. There we go. Alright, so for my health bar, I go with self.images. So let me create a self.images. Unlike my equals to a dictionary, so unlike my HP path here, that I had to create a self.images so that equal to an empty list and later append my images to my self.images, I can just create a dictionary. Okay. And then I'll go with 0. This is going to be my key. My value is going to be pygame.image.load. I'll give my file path. My file path is going to be my game items followed by 2 forward slashes. This is my health bar, right? So my health bar, this is going to be my 0 HP health bar. Let's go with a comma. Let me copy that. Okay, paste it. There's going to be 20 HP, 40, 60, 80, 100. Okay, let's just change these numbers now. That's going to be 20, that's going to be 40, that's going to be 60, that's going to be 80, that's going to be 100. Okay, and maybe I remove this comma from here. Alright, and then scale all. So for every keys in my key, okay, next up to scale, I go with a for loop for every key in my self.images. Okay, I go with self.images at index of key. Okay, self.images at index of key for every key. So my key, this key is going to give me that value. Okay, I see. Equals to scale. What do I want to scale? I want to scale my self.images at index of keys. Okay. Alright, perfect. I'll just get my mouse here. Okay, next up I need a draw method. So my draw method is going to be having two parameters. Both are going to be quarks. First is going to be a surface. That's optional. I could keep the quark to be equal to screen, and then hero is going to be equal to none. Alright, so let me go ahead and define a draw method. My draw method is going to have a surface parameter, which is going to be equal to screen by default, and a let's see, hero parameter, right? So hero is going to be equal to none. Okay, perfect. One usage, one dynamic, I see. Okay, and then key underscore HP, I create a variable, okay, HP underscore key. Okay, that's going to be equal to a conditional expression. So max, okay, and now a conditional expression. So for every k in my self dot images dot keys, okay, if my k is less than or equal to self dot current HP, okay, I'm gonna return k. So k. Is my stream like lagging? Okay, let me just, guys, I gotta like always make sure if my stream is going good on like Kick and Twitch as well. Okay, perfect. Alright. Okay, so this is a conditional expression for every k in my self.images.keys. Self.images.keys. The dot keys method, this gets me the keys from my dictionary. Self.images, okay. If my k, okay, is less than or equal to current HP, I return k. I see. Okay, and then I go with another variable called image. I set that equal to self.images at index of HP key. Okay. Alright, and then I add an if statement. If hero, excuse me guys, if hero is true, excuse me again guys, so if hero, x-axis is going to be equal to, let's see, hero.rect.centerx. Oh, I did have this question as well. What does centerx do? I mean, I know it's like the center of my hero, but I wanted to like learn a definition as well. Okay, minus my image dot get underscore width. I get the width of my image. I divided by 2. Okay, and then my y-axis is going to be equal to hero.rect dot top, which is going to be minus, okay, I'm going to minus that by my image dot get underscore height, okay, minus 20. Okay, Let's go with minus 120. This is just for visuals, guys, the minus 120 part. Okay, that aside, let me go with my surface dot blitz. What do I want to blitz? I want to blitz my image. The position is going to be random of my health bar. I mean, it's not going to be random. It's going to be x-axis and y-axis. So, x-axis is like at the center of my player, and y-axis is the height of my player, if that made any sense. Guys, I cannot explain this right now because I am kind of new with this stuff. But let's see the magic instead of the okay. So basically, I just needed this for my health bar. Okay, that's basically it for my health bar class. Next up, let me go ahead and create a drops class, right? Okay, did I need like a specific class? Let me check. Actually here, did I need like a specific class for my... I did need a specific meals class. Okay, so I go to self.image. I see. Okay, so let me create a meals class. Okay, for my meals class will have a dunder init constructor. Okay, and then I'll create a few instance variables. So self.image equals to my meat image. Okay, then I'll create an x-axis which is going to be random.randint. So 50 comma width, okay, minus 50. And then my y-axis is going to be equal to random.randint. Let's go with 50 comma. This time, instead of using y-axis, I'll use my floor.y-axis. I mean, instead of using height, I'll use floor.y-axis minus 50. Because I don't want, like, if I used height, it would spawn anywhere on my screen in the vertical axis as well. But I wanted to spawn anywhere which is above my floor, if that made any sense. Okay, and then let me go ahead and create a self.rect. Also, that equal to my self.image.get underscore rect. Okay, the position is going to be top left, which is going to be equal to a tuple of 100 by 300. Actually, my x and y. There. Okay, and let me check if I'm audible. Okay, perfect. Alright, next up, let me go ahead and create a self.masks, which is going to be equal to self. Actually, it's going to be equal to pygame.mask.from underscore surface. My surface is going to be my self.image, which is my meat image. Then let me go ahead and define a draw method as well. So I'll have two parameters, surface, which is going to be equal to my screen. Okay, and what is the second parameter that I need? I forgot. Self.surface and honestly, just self.surface. Okay, then I'll go with a surface.blit. I want to blit my self.image and my self.rect. Maybe fix my typo. Okay, perfect. And then let me just get my tablet a little back. Okay. Next up, let me go ahead and create a class for my drops. This is going to be my drops class. Okay, here's the trickier part now. I'll define dunder init, a constructor. There we go. I just need a space here. And then add self. Okay, I'll define dunder init. It won't have any parameters, although let me create a few instance variables. So self.image is going to be equal to my coin image because coin is one of my drops. And then let me go with an x-axis, also that equal to random.randint. The reason I'm going with x-axis and y-axis and random.randint is because I want my coins to spawn in excuse me guys, I want my coins to spawn in random locations. So random.randint 50 comma width minus 50. Okay, I'll do the same thing for my y-axis. So y-axis is going to be equal to random.randint 50 comma, this time my floor.y-axis minus 50. Okay, and then let me create rect. So self.rect equals to self.image, my coin image dot get underscore rect function. Okay, my rect is going to be located at the top left, which is going to be equal to a tuple of my x-axis and y-axis. Okay, and then I'll create a mask. So I'll go with self.mask, which is going to be equal to pygame.mask.from underscore surface. My mask surface is going to be my self.image. Okay, perfect. So that's basically all. Let me define a draw method, which is going to have a parameter of surface. I'll set that to be screen by default. Okay, and then let me go with surface.blit. Okay, what do I want to blit? I want to blit my self.image, my coin image, and self.screen. I mean self.rect, my bad guys. My coin's position. Okay, now let's go for another class for my hero. This is going to be my hero class. Or maybe capitalized hero. Okay, for my hero class, I'll define a dunder init. So define dunder init. Okay, I'll have three parameters. So I'll have an x-axis velocity parameter, a y-axis velocity parameter, and a jump underscore strength parameter. I'll set that to be 0.9 by default. Actually, -9 by default, my bad guys. -9. Okay. Then let me create a few instance variables. So I'll go with self.x-axis underscore velocity equals to x-axis velocity, self.y-axis velocity equals to y-axis velocity, let's see, jump. Let me actually copy that. Guys, we usually copy and paste it to avoid typos. There. Okay, self.jump strength equals to jump strength. Okay, and then let me create images, recs, and masks. So self.image equals to my hero image. This should be equals. Okay. Self.rect. What is my self.rect going to be equal to? It's going to be equal to my self.image.get underscore rect. This basically gets the rect. The position is going to be top left, which is going to be equal to a tuple of my. Honestly, I might go ahead and add a comment that says hero details. This is not that necessary, but I could go with hero underscore x-axis or hero underscore x-axis equals to 100, hero underscore y-axis equals to 300. I could move them with my recs as well. Is this necessary? Okay, I think it is. Okay, I'll just add x-axis and y-axis for now. Okay, so my hero's x-axis is going to be top left at my hero underscore x-axis. Was that? So hero. There we go. Hero's x-axis and hero's y-axis. Okay. Honestly, I think I can create that variable inside here. That would be much easier, but I'll just leave it like that. And then I'll go with self.mask, which is going to be equal to pygame.mask.from underscore surface. My surface is going to be my self.image. Okay, perfect. And then let me go ahead and define a few methods. So first method I'm going to define is going to be a move method, which is going to be having a keys parameter to it. Then I'll add a bunch of if statements. So if my keys at index of pygame.key is right, if my right key is pressed, pygame, let me fix my typo. Okay, if my right key is pressed, I'm going to do something. I will increase my self.rect.x-axis, my player's x-axis, by self.rect x-axis velocity. I'll do the same with the left side. So if my keys at index of pygame.k is left, if my left key is pressed, I will decrease my self.rect.x-axis by my self.x-axis underscore velocity. And then lastly, I'll go with a spacebar. So if my keys at index of pygame.k is space, if my spacebar is pressed, I will set my self.y-axis underscore velocity to be equal to my self.jump strength, which is set to -9 by default. And then let me go ahead and define a trap method, which basically traps my player. Honestly, I can go with my trap and move at the same time. I wouldn't have to create a specific method for it, so I'll go with trap. For my trap, I'll go with self.rect.x-axis, my player's x-axis. I'll set that equal to max, which is going to be 0, min, which is going to be, I don't know, my self.rect.x-axis, comma, my width variable. Honestly, I'll just keep that to 1000 right now because my width is 1000. Actually, is it 1000 or 800? Let's see. Okay, it's 1000. Okay, minus my self.rect.width. Okay, and I will do the same thing with my self.rect.y-axis. Max is going to be 0. Min is going to be, let's see, self.rect.y-axis, comma, 650 minus self.rect.height. There we go. And I could like, whatchamacallit, change these to width and height variables as well, but I am going to be hard coding a few numbers later to like, for the visuals, that's why I kept these to be numbers for now. Okay, and then let me go ahead and define a apply gravity. So apply underscore gravity method. Excuse me, guys. Okay, and for my apply gravity method, let's see. I will increase my self.y-axis underscore velocity by my gravity, and then I will increase my self.rect.y-axis, my player's y-axis, by my self.y-axis underscore velocity. Okay, that basically adds gravity, so it pulls my player down, but my player needs a surface, a floor to land on, or my player is just going to be falling down till the shadow realm, I don't know. So I'll create a landing. So for my landing, I'll add an if statement. If my self.rect.bottom is greater than or equal to my floor.y-axis, I'll set my self.rect.bottom to be equal to my floor.y-axis. And then I'm going to reset my, let me just fix my typo, and then I'll reset my player's y-axis velocity. There, I'll go with, maybe zoom a little up, scroll a bit up. Self.y-axis underscore velocity equals to 0. Okay, perfect. And then let me go ahead and define a, I wouldn't need heal function, right? Honestly, I'm pretty sure I needed the heal function inside of my player instead of my health bar. No, actually, I might need the heal function inside of my health bar. Okay, so I'll just need a draw method here. And guys, if I said function by mistake, that I meant method. So my surface, my draw method will have a surface. The surface by default will be screen. Okay, and then let me go with my surface.blit. What do I want to blit? I want to blit my self.image and my self.rect. Okay. Now let me go up to my health bar. Okay. For my health bar, let me define a take underscore damage method. Maybe I add another space. So define take underscore damage. Okay. I'll have a parameter of amount. Okay, and then let me define a dunder in it. Never mind, I don't need a dunder in it here. Okay, for my take damage, let's see. I honestly forgot the formula for that. So for take damage, I go with self.current HP. So my current HP is going to be equal to max, which is going to be 0. My HP can't go below 0, okay? Excuse me, guys. And self.current HP minus amount. I see. Okay, take damage is going to be my self.current HP. I'll set that equal to max, which is going to be set to 0. My HP can go below 0 when I take damage. And then min is going to be... did I have a min? Guys, memory's so bad. Okay. Never mind, I didn't need a min. Just needed current HP. Needed self.current HP. Okay, minus my amount. Okay, that's actually pretty easy. I just need more practice. Then I'll define a heal method. My heal method will have a parameter of amount as well. Okay, and then I'll go with self dot current HP. I'll set that equal to min this time, which is going to be 100. My HP can't heal more than 100. Comma max HP. So self dot max HP minus amount. Okay, was that correct? Current HP, okay, plus amount, my bad. Yeah, here it should be plus. Instead of 100, I could still type self.max HP. It's the same thing though. This is going to be plus. Then maybe I'll drink some water. Let me check if I'm audible. Okay, perfect. Okay, that's honestly pretty much it for this. Just the charger here. Alright. Added my hero class. Next up, let me go ahead and create my skeleton class. So I'll create a class called skeleton. Okay, my skeleton class is gonna have, let me zoom out a bit. It's gonna have a dungeon in it. Let me create a dungeon init constructor. Okay. Then my skeleton class will have a few parameters: x-axis velocity and y-axis velocity. Okay, my self.x-axis velocity is going to be equal to x-axis velocity, and then my self.y-axis velocity is going to be equal to y-axis velocity. My let's see, I'll need to create images, recs, and masks as well. So self.image is going to be equal to, just scroll down a bit. Okay, self.image is going to be equal to my my skeleton image. Excuse me, guys. And then my self.rect is going to be equal to my self.image.get_rect. Okay, the position is going to be, let me actually go up here and create a position for my rects as well. It's going to be useful when I like reset them. Let's go with object details. Okay, object coordinates, right? Or image coordinates. Okay, perfect. Let me go with my skeleton underscore x-axis. I'll set that equal to, let's see, 500, and skeleton underscore y-axis. I'll set that equal to 300. Okay, perfect. Okay, and then let me scroll down. Let me create a mask now, but before I create a mask, let me go with top left. Set that equal to a tuple of skeleton underscore x-axis and skeleton underscore y-axis. Now let me create a sub.mask, which is going to be equal to pygame.mask.from underscore surface. Okay, the surface is going to be my self.image. Alright, and then let me go ahead and let's see. Let me define a automate function, actually method. Okay, so okay, for my automate method, I'll increase my self.rect.x-axis, my skeleton's x-axis, I'll decrease that by my self dot x-axis velocity. Okay, let me actually add a loop as well. Let me go with loop. Okay, so let me add an if statement. If my self dot rect dot x-axis, if my skeleton's x-axis is less than or equal to 0, okay, I'll reassign my skeleton dot rect dot x-axis. My skeleton's x-axis is positioned to be equal to 850. Okay, that's honestly basically it. And then let me define a draw method. It's gonna have a parameter of surface, which I'll set equal to screen by default. Okay, and then let me let's see, go with surface.blit. Okay, what do I want to blit? I want to blit my self.image and self.rect. Okay, and lastly, let me create a dragon class. Okay, my dragon class will have a dunder init constructor. Excuse me guys, and my dragon class will have two parameters as well, x-axis velocity and y-axis velocity. Then let me create a few instance variables. Self.x-axis velocity equals to x-axis velocity. Self.y-axis velocity equals to y-axis velocity. Let me just change that velocity. Okay, self.image equals to my dragon image. Self.rect equals to, let's see, my self.image.get underscore rect. The position is going to be, because texting bots is useless. Okay, let me actually now go all the way up again. Under my image coordinates, I'll go with dragon x. So my dragon underscore x-axis is going to be equal to, okay, let's see the coordinates for my dragon. 100 x-axis. Honestly, 500 by 100. Okay, this is going to be dragon underscore x-axis. Okay, let me add a dragon underscore y-axis, which is going to be equal to 100. Alright, so let me go down. Okay, so my position will be top left, which is going to be equal to top left a quark of my dragon's x-axis and my dragon's y-axis. Okay, perfect. Lastly, let me create a mask. So I'll go with pygame.mask.from underscore surface. My surface is going to be my self.image. Okay, perfect. And then let me go ahead and define a automate method. I'm gonna automate my dragon. Okay, so I'll go with self.rect.x-axis, my dragon's x-axis. I'll increase that by my self.rect.x-axis velocity, and then let me add a loop. X-axis velocity, self.x-axis velocity. For my loop, I'll add an if statement. So if my self.rect.x-axis, if my dragon's x-axis is less than or equal to 0, let me change that to minus. Okay, if it's less than or equal to 0, self.rect.x-axis is going to be equal to 850. Okay, and then let me define a draw method. Okay, there we go. My draw method will have a parameter of surface, which is going to be equal to screen. Okay, I'll set that to screen for now. I mean, the default is going to be screen for my surface, if that made any sense, guys. I can't talk right now. I'm really exhausted. That aside, I'll go with my surface.blit. What do I want to blit? I want to blit my self.image and my self.rect. Self.rect. Okay, perfect. Okay, those are basically it for my classes. Let me go ahead and create my game loop now. For my game loop, I'll create a is underscore running boolean variable. I'll set that equal to true. Then add a while loop. So while is underscore running, while my program is running or while my is running is set to true. See, let me add a keys variable. I'll set that equal to pygame.key.get underscore pressed. Okay, and then let me go with a screen.fill. Screen.fill. Okay, I forgot the RGB color, so I will be copying that RGB color. There we go. I mean, I could check this online from my RGB pickers website or something, but I think this is like much easier. Okay, and then let me then let me add my collisions. So let's go with player collision detection. So collision detection for player and NPCs. Okay, detection. There we go. Alright, so for my collision detection, let's see. I'll need offset, so I'll go with offset underscore x-axis, which is going to be equal to... I might have to define a function for this. Let me define a collision underscore detector function. My collision detector function is going to have two parameters. Actually, not two parameters. It's going to be having a bunch of parameters. So my enemy, my player, my enemy underscore name, and my collision flag. Excuse me, guys. Okay, and then let's see. I'll create offset. So offset underscore x-axis equals to my enemy dot rect dot x-axis minus my player dot rect dot x-axis. For my offset underscore y-axis, my offset underscore y-axis is going to be equal to my enemy underscore rect dot y-axis minus my player underscore rect dot y-axis. Enemy Did I add a typo? Oh yeah, there we go. Player dot rect and enemy dot rect. Okay, and then I'll need a overlap variable. So overlap is going to be equal to my player dot mask. If my player mask overlaps with my enemy dot mask at the given offset of offset underscore x-axis and offset underscore y-axis. Okay, now let's add an if statement. So if overlap, if my overlap is true, and if not collision, if my collision is set to true as well, if my collision flag, okay, if that's set to true as well, I will do a bunch of things. I will increase my score by 1. Okay. Oh, actually, I don't need to. This is not for my collecting the coin stuff. Never mind, guys. I'll go with my game underscore over. I'll set that equal to true. Okay. Okay, let me go with global game over. There. I mean, honestly, I don't think I gotta add global game over. I could do this outside as well. Yeah, honestly, I'll do this outside the function. Let me just remove that. Okay, so if collision, if not collision, let me print. Boom. You collided with an F string. Let me change this to an F string. You collided with a, let's see, with my enemy name. Okay. And then I will return true. Else I will return false. Okay, perfect. That's basically it for my collision logic. Now let's go and add my collision flag. So I'll go most likely all the way up there to my game variables. Okay, my game variables are going to be having 2 more variables. The first one's going to be let's see, my skeleton collision. I'll set that equal to false because I haven't collided yet, and a dragon underscore collision. I'll set that equal to false as well because I haven't collided yet. Maybe fix my skeleton's typo. There. Okay, and then I'm gonna go here inside my function. Let me reassign my skeleton collision to be equal to invoke my collision detector function, fill in the parameters. So what are my parameters? I need a enemy. My enemy is gonna be my skeleton. My skeleton object. Let me create a few objects now. Okay, so my first object is going to be my hero object. I'll set that equal to my hero class. My hero object will have a few parameters like x velocity and y axis velocity. Jump strength is default. I'll go with a skeleton. Okay, skeleton object is going to be equal to my skeleton class. And let's keep the parameters. So the parameters is going to be x-axis velocity and y-axis velocity. I'll keep that 5 and 5 for now. And then let me go ahead and create my dragon class. Actually, a dragon object, which is going to be equal to my dragon class. The parameters that I need is x-axis velocity and y-axis velocity. Okay, and then I would need a health bar. Health bar object, I'll set that equal to my health bar class. Okay, which wouldn't need any parameters. Okay, it needs max HP, but that is set to 100. And then I would need a coin class, a coin object. I'll set that equal to my coins class. What was the name of my class? My drops class, right? There. Okay, but my coins is going to be equal to a list of my drops class. Lastly, I need a let's see, a meals class, which is going to be equal to, since my meals are going to be in a list as well. Okay, go with my meals. Okay, let me change that to meal object. Guys, I keep calling these classes. These are objects and these are classes. Okay, the collision detector, let's fill in the parameters. Alright, so my collision detector, this is going to be my skeleton. Okay, my skeleton object. My player is going to be my hero object. My name is going to be skeleton. Okay. Alright, and then my collision flag. My collision flag is going to be my skeleton collision. Let me copy that. Paste it. Alright, perfect. Next up, let me go ahead and add my dragon collision. So my dragon collision is going to be equal to my collision detector function. Let me invoke that, maybe shrink my screen a bit. Okay, my enemy is going to be my dragon object. My player is going to be my hero object. My enemy name is going to be dragon. Okay. Lastly, my dragon collision is going to be my collision flag. Now that an if statement. If skeleton is set to true and dragon collision is set to true as well, and let's see, and game over. Okay, I'll set game underscore over to be equal to true. Actually, wait, never mind. Okay, only these two. If the two of them are true, I'll set my game underscore over to be equal to true. Okay, if I collided with any of these, my skeleton or my dragon, my game is gonna end. I do want to use match case statements as well, but I guess I'll stick with if and else if right now. That aside, that's basically it for my collision detection for player and NPC. Let me go ahead and add my object details. Okay, so first up I'll go with my hero object, hero dot move. Okay, that helps me move, and then I'll go with, it is going to have a parameter of keys to it. Okay, and then I'll go ahead and add a hero dot apply gravity. Hero dot apply gravity. That's going to apply gravity to my hero, and then I'll go with a hero dot okay, honestly, I just need the two of those. Let me go with my skeleton next. So skeleton object dot automate. Then I'll go with my dragon object dot automate as well. Okay. Then let me go ahead and add my graphics. For my graphics, I'll go with my hero.draw. It's going to be, the surface is going to be set to screen by default. Then I'll go with skeleton.draw, my skeleton object.draw. And then my dragon object.draw. Okay. And then let me go ahead and draw my floor. So to draw my floor, I'll type pygame.draw.rect. Since my floor is a rect, I want the surface to be my screen. I want the color. Let's see. Okay, I don't remember the RGB color for my floor, so I will copy that from here. Control C, Control V, a tuple, and then I'll need a okay, and then my floor variable, which basically has my floor's attributes. Okay, that's honestly pretty much it. Let me go with for every coin in my coins. Was it called coin? Is my list called coins here? Coins equals to a list. There we go. Okay, now for every coin in my list of coins. Okay, I'll go with coin.draw method. It's gonna draw on my screen by default. Alright, perfect. And then let me go ahead and draw my meat for every meal in my meals. Meal.draw. Okay, that's gonna draw my meal, and then let me go with for every. What else did I have? Health bar. I don't think I need to go with that. I can just go with health bar dot draw, and that's gonna draw my health bar. Okay, and then let me go ahead and add my event loop. So event loop. For my event loop, I'll iterate over all my Pygame events. So for every event in my pygame.event.get, this basically gets all my Pygame events. I'll look for a specific type of event. If my event.type equals to pygame.all uppercase quit, I'll set my is underscore running boolean variable to be equal to false. I'll add another event. If my event.type equals to pygame.key underscore down. Okay, if my event is key down, not underscore, which means if my key is pushed downwards, I'm going to look for a specific type of key. If my event.key equals to pygame.k underscore lowercase r, if my key is r, I will add my reset logic. So reset logic. Okay. For my reset logic, let's see what all do I need. Let me reset my player's position, which is my hero dot rect dot top left is going to be equal to a tuple of 100. Actually, my hero location, or my hero's x-axis and hero's y-axis. I'll do the same thing for my skeleton object. So skeleton dot rect dot top left, and this is why I actually wrote my skeleton x-axis and skeleton y-axis. I said their coordinates because I wouldn't have to always go up and manually type the coordinates out. I already have it written. Then let me go with my dragon dot rect dot top left, my dragon's coordinates, which is going to be equal to a tuple of my dragon x-axis and my dragon y-axis. Okay, this is going to be position reset. So reset position. Okay, maybe I'll change this name to reset game. Okay, and then let me go ahead and create a reset for my, let's see. What do I want to reset next? Let's reset drops. So I'll go with meals. My meals class, actually my meals list dot clear. Okay, and then I'll go with my coins dot clear. This clears all my drops. Then let me go ahead and reset, let's see. reset collision. Let's go with reset collision. Okay, I'll set my reset collision to be my dragon collision is going to be equal to false. My skeleton collision is going to be equal to false as well. Okay, perfect. Let me actually check if I'm audible. Alright, perfect. Okay, and then let me go ahead and reset. Let's see. I reset my collisions, I reset my drops. I want to reset my game state. So game state. So I'll set my game underscore over to be equal to false because my game hasn't been over yet. My game underscore 1 to be equal to false because my game I haven't won yet. And then should I reset my health? I'm pretty sure I gotta reset my health, right? Might check the reference for that, but that's later. Before that, let me sit right here and go with a pygame.display.flip. This basically updates my display. Pygame.display.update would work the same as well. Lastly, let me go with a pygame.quit. Actually, that's not last. Lastly, I'll go with a sys.exit. Okay, now let me add my scoring logic and all that. This is going to be object details. So under my object details, before graphics, I'll go ahead and add my score collision or coins collision. My coins collision. For my coins collision, I'll need offsets. So I'll create a. Should I define a a function? Honestly, maybe not. I'll go with offset underscore x-axis equals to my coins. I would have to iterate over my coins first. So for every coin in my coins, okay, I'll indent this inside. And now offset x is going to be equal to my coin dot rect dot x-axis minus my hero dot rect dot x-axis. My offset underscore y-axis is going to be equal to my coin dot rect dot y-axis minus my hero dot rect dot y-axis. Then I'll need a overlap variable, so that equals to my player, actually my coin, my hero dot mask. If my hero dot mask dot overlap with my enemy dot mask, if my hero's mask overlaps my coin's mask, okay, at the given offset of a tuple, offset underscore x-axis and offset underscore y-axis. Okay, now let's add an if statement. So if overlap, if they two did overlap, I will do something. My score is going to increase by 1. There we go. Okay, my score increases by 1 and I'll go with coins dot remove coin. This will remove my coin. Okay, and then let me go ahead and add a scoring logic. This was my scoring logic. I need another logic, I remember. I forgot the name of my logic, guys. Coin spawn logic. Coin spawn logic. For my coin spawn logic, let's see what am I going to do. Let me fix my typo. There we go. For my coin spawn logic, I'll go with my time.time. Okay. Minus my coin spawn time. Okay. If my time.time minus my coin spawn time is greater than my coin delay, this needs to go in an if block. Okay. There. Okay. If that happens, I'll go with coins.append. I want to append my drop class. There. And then my coin spawn time is going to be equal to time.time. Okay, perfect. Okay, this should be indented inside because I can't use my coins without it being inside my for loop. Coins.append drop. Okay, maybe it should go like right here. There. Guys, indentation is really important. Alright, and then let's see. That's basically my coin logic. Next up, what's the next logic that I need to add? Let's see, maybe I drink some water first. Guys, I forgot what's the next logic that I had to add. My health bar logic. Okay, the health bar logic is the part that I needed help with. Let me just try myself first. Go with health bar logic. Okay, so for my health bar logic, let's see. I'll iterate over my list of my health bars. Do I have a list of health? My meals list. Okay, I might be getting somewhere. So for every meal in my list of meals, and I did forget one thing here. At index of colon. This basically gives me a duplicate, so I remove stuff safely. For every meal in meals, at index of colon as well, because I'm going to be removing the meal. I'll have to add an overlap. So offset underscore x-axis equals to my meal dot rect dot x-axis minus my hero dot rect dot x-axis for my offset y. My offset y is going to be equal to my meal dot rect dot x-axis minus my hero y-axis, guys, my bad, minus my hero dot rect dot y-axis. And then I'll need a overlap variable which is going to be equal to my hero dot mask dot overlap if my hero's mask overlaps with my meal mask, my meal dot mask. Okay, at the given offset of a tuple, offset underscore x-axis and offset underscore y-axis. Okay, and then I'm going to be adding an if statement. Let me just actually delete some of that. There, if overlap, if my overlap is set to true, I will do something. What am I going to do? Let's see. Honestly, the same thing that I did with my meat. My health bar dot heal 20. Okay, my health bar heals by 20. And then I'll go with meal dot remove meal. Meal dot remove. Meals dot remove, guys, my bad. Meals dot remove meal. Okay. That's basically it. So I should change my name from health bar logic to health bar collision, or like meat collision. Meal collision. Okay. And then I'll need another comment that says something like, I don't know, let's see. Meal spawn logic. Okay, for my meal spawn logic, let's see, what do I want to do? Let me just check if I'm audible. Okay, Twitch stream's working good. Gig stream's working good. Need help game Android detection emulator checks. Guys, I don't know if this was like a bot comment or... Okay. Let me just check if I'm audible. Alright, perfect. Guys, I gotta make sure if my mic and everything's working properly. Okay, for my meal spawn, I'll go with time.time minus my meal spawn time. If that is greater than my meal delay, this has to go in under a if block. I always forget that, guys. Okay, there we go. I'll go with my meals dot append my meal class. Okay, and then I'll set my meat spawn time to be equal to time.time. Alright, perfect. That should get my meals now. I appended my meal. Okay, drew my health bar. I'm pretty sure this should be it. If I run the command. Guys, I forgot to set FPS. My bad, guys, I forgot to set FPS. So I'll go with a clock.tick. My FPS variable. This is gonna be, maybe I add a comment that says FPS. Alright, what happens if I collide with one of them? They like disappear when I collide? Oh, okay, because I didn't add my collision logic, but what happens if... okay, I can't collect those, I just gotta change their sizes. Okay, at least that works. Let me just change their sizes first. Right here, right somewhere here. Transform. There. I'll keep the size to be something like 0.05. That's going to be my factor. 0.05. Perfect. Now if I run the command, coins are going to be spawning pretty small. Guys, this looks much better than those big skeletons, not even gonna lie. Honestly, I think I'll leave their sizes to be like this. The sizes does look good. Let me just fix their whatchamacallit, there's the, oh my gosh, guys, I can't talk. Their drawings, not drawings, like their rects. There we go, their apply gravity part. So I'll go with plus 80. Okay, plus 80. My player should be a bit lower now. This is for visuals, guys. Oh, he just fell. What if I go with plus 10? Okay, let's see. Plus 20. Okay, will I be touching the floor now? That's actually perfect. Guys, I think I like smaller players better than the bigger ones because this looks like the screen is a little bigger than like the small screen. I'm waiting for the meat to spawn. There we go. Nice. Alright, so let's get my NPCs lower as well now. So my NPC's position, this is gonna be my drops, my dragon. Okay, let me just go up here. There we go. Let me change my skeleton's y-axis to be 350. Actually, I think 400 would be valid now because they're relatively smaller. There we go. That's good. 410. There we go. Maybe 48 would be good. Okay, that's going to be perfect. There we go. My dragon is good. Dragon should be flying up in the sky. Maybe I just increase his y-axis a bit more, like 50. Actually, decrease it a bit more. There you go. Dragon is a bit more higher. Now let's fix their loops. Okay, for their loops, let me go to my skeleton class. In the automation, let's change this to -200. Okay, if I were to run the command, there we go. Now it looks pretty good. It's like he exits from there, then he comes back from here. Let me just change that to 900. So it's gonna have like, it's gonna take some time for my skeleton to come back. There we go. For my dragon, Okay, let me do the same thing for my dragon class. Instead of 100, 0, I'll go with negative 200. I feel like I need to increase it to 250 because dragon is like longer than my player. Okay, I'll go with 250. Now if I run the command. Ta-da. Okay. And it's 900 because my dragon is faster than my player as well. There. Okay. Maybe 950. Guys, this is just for like the visuals. There we go. That looks much better. Okay, what was the next thing that I was going to add? My win slash lose screen logic. That goes under my collision detection. Okay, so I'm gonna add a bunch of spaces. Go up here. Tab. Go down, down, delete, up. Okay, let me add my win slash lose logic now. For my win slash lose logic, let me check a few conditions. So, if my score is greater than or equal to 1, 10. My game underscore 1 is going to be equal to true. And if my game 1 is set to true, I'll go with a screen.blit my game 1 UI. There we go. At the given dest of 0 and 0. Okay, and then I'll blit a text on my screen. So I'll go with screen, win screen text, win or game 1 text, game 1 text. My game 1 text is going to be equal to my game underscore 1 underscore text underscore font dot the render function. Okay, I'm going to render a text. Let's say U1 exclamation. Press R to play again. Exclamation. The entalysis is going to be set to true. Lastly, the color is going to be 0, 0, 0. Perfection, guys. And then let me blit it to my screen. I'll go with screen.blit. What do I want to blit? I want to blit my game 1 text at the given desc of 150 by 40. Okay. Let me do the same thing with my game lost. So, let me go here. If game lost or if game over is set to true, which is going to be true if I collide with anyone, I'll go with a screen.blit. I want to blit my game lost UI. So game lost UI. Game, there we go. At the given dest of 0 and 0. Okay, and then I'll add a game underscore lost underscore text. Okay, game lost text, which is going to be equal to my game lost text font dot render. Okay, I'll render an f string. Let me say you lost exclamation dot dot dot. Press R to restart. Okay, maybe I remove the exclamation from here. Okay, and the entalysis is going to be set to true. The color is going to be set to 0, 0, 0, which is basically black. And then let me go with a screen.blit. What do I want to blit? I want to blit my game lost UI. Game lost text at the given depth of 150 and 40. Okay, perfect. That's honestly it, right? Fire on the command. Okay, just said boom, you collided with a skeleton, with a dragon, but it doesn't. Oh, my bad, guys. My bad, I forgot an else. Yeah, guys, my exhaustion is catching up, I guess. Okay, let me delete there and indent everything inside my code before everything until my event loop. There. Okay, perfect. Now if I run the command, now if I run the command, when I lose, why does it not? Let's see. Objects. If game lost, I lose my game. Screen.blit. I'm pretty sure this part is correct. Maybe I have a silly mistake somewhere. Okay. Offset. Wait, did I import something? I didn't. Okay, it said I've used these variables somewhere. That is definitely the reason. Where did I use it? Do I have offset somewhere up with? Do I have offsets written somewhere up? Pretty sure I don't. Maybe I changed the name from offset to something else. But that wouldn't make sense because let's try. Let's go with XX, YY, overlap. If overlap, offset XX, offset YY. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is not how people do it, but I'm just trying something because I'm really exhausted. Now what happens if I collide? Attribute error pygame.rec.attribute.xx. Do you mean x? Okay, this should be x and that should be y. There. What happens if I collide now? Okay. Let's go with a bunch of Control Z's. There. Maybe a few more. Maybe I look at the reference. Here also it does say, what happens if I run this? When I collide... Oh, it is because of my... Okay, guys, never mind, I'm kind of stupid. I forgot to blit my health bar. So I'll go with health bar dot draw. Wait, hold up, I drew my health bar. My health bar's position is definitely wrong because let's see, my game will end. Hold up, let me. Guys, I know where I messed up now. I know. If collision, let's go with health bar dot take damage 20. Okay, where's my meet collision? Heal. Okay, now let me just go. Let me get hit 20 times. 2, 3, 4. Okay, now if I get hit one more time, I should lose. 5. Maybe I wait for 6. Why doesn't it draw my meat on the screen? It's definitely because I made a tiny mistake. Let's check. Meat should be an empty list. Excuse me, guys. Meals should be an empty list. Okay, that might be the mistake that I did. There. Okay, now if I run the command. Meals, okay, let me check. So meals is an empty list, added spawn delay. Offsets, take damage, did these. And health bar dot current HP equals to 0. I forgot about that. Okay, let's go with and health bar dot current HP equals to 0. Health bar dot current HP equals to 0. Let me try getting hit 5 times. That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. Okay, 2 more times. 4. My health bar should be 5. Okay. Why isn't my health bar being drawn on my screen? Let's go to my health bar. There. Min, max, da. Did I need anything else for my health bar? Health bar. I forgot to add this, guys. Uh, okay, my bad, guys. Okay, let's go with health bar dot draw. Wait, I did do that. I did do that. Should my take damage and heal be above it? Does that like make a difference? It probably should. Okay, let's try. Okay, I'll go below this. Base stitch. Do that. Okay. Surface.blade image XY. Alright, let's check. Okay, after that, what did I do? Did I miss something under this? Hero HP equals to none. Health bar equals to health bar. Wait, that's when I created the instance variable. Right now, the instance variable that I created is health bar equals to an empty. That's wheel. That's not health bar. Hold up, guys. What am I doing? Guys, am I already exhausted that I can't think? This comes under my drop details. Okay, that goes under my drop details. Let me copy that. This shouldn't be here. This should be under my drop details, which is somewhere up here. There. I already added that for my drop details. I didn't need it again. Guys, might have to ask Sensei. I know I'm doing a silly mistake. Okay, actually, let me just ask Sensei. With controller, Control C. Get Sensei here. There we go. Pasted a bunch of space. Sensei, I feel like I messed up, question mark. The health bar doesn't show up. And I don't and when I collide, the game doesn't end. Okay, Vivek, you stitched half the monster together and then wondered why it won't roll. Let's dissect this. Two big mistakes. Your current code, health bar, image, dictionary. Look at what you wrote. You use the same image for all levels, did I? Of course the health bar never changes, it's always 0 HP, you must load the images, okay. Game over logic, okay. Translation, the hero only dies if they are actually touching both the skeleton. I should have changed this to OR. Fix it like this, if health bar or current HP is less than or equal to 0, game over. Okay, when hitting 0, should be enough to declare death. Health bar, health heal bug. In your heal method, define heal to self.min, okay. You're adding the heal to self.max, which is always 100. That means healing always caps at 100 instantly, no matter the current HP. It should be heal self.current HP equals to min self.max HP. Okay, current HP. Oh, it should be current HP. Health bar draw not show. You're calling health bar dot draw, but your method signature is define draw surface hero none. Oh, I have to go with rect, like my hero dot rect, right? Inside you calculate positions using the hero, but you never pass the hero. Okay. The fixes load proper images. Use if bar dot current HP is less than 0 for death. Okay, guys, I could blame the fatigue. You guys could just stop making excuses. Honestly, I feel like I am making excuses. That aside, let me go with hero. There we go. Okay, perfect. The health bar dot draw. It has to be hero, right? I know that my surface is screen. Okay. Did I add a default quark surface? Before that, let me just go up and fix these things. Instead of this, I gotta add, let's see. Excuse me, guys. Okay, this should be if my health bar dot current HP is greater than or equal to 0. Okay, game underscore over equals to true. Okay. And then health bar heal bug, define heal. So my health bar, which is above my hero. There, my heal bug. This should be current HP. There we go. Okay, and then define heal. Okay. Health bar draw not show. Surface screen hero none inside. Okay. Did I add that surface is going to be screen? Hero none. So apparently that should be it. Oh, one more mistake, guys. Go all the way up to my health bars. And let me change my dictionaries. That's going to be 0. That's going to be 20. That's going to be 40. Okay, and then I go down. That's going to be 60. That's going to be 80. Lastly, that's going to be 100. Okay, now if I run the command, every time I hit, okay, let's just wait to die. And guys, I did not take credit for this question because I got a lot of help. I will see if I have some more time off stream to like practice this after I'm done with my college stuff, of course. If I do have time, then I'm gonna. Okay, then I will definitely practice more of this. Okay. Let's fix the location. Okay, height is going to be, let's change that to 20. Okay, what if I go with 30? 100. Okay, actually, I should go backwards. Negative 80. Let's see. Okay, that's actually perfect, guys. The first number. Negative 80 is good. Now I gotta fix my last thing, which is my reset logic. That wasn't apparently working. Okay, if event.type equals to pygame.key down, if event.key equals to pygame.r, I clear my meals, reset my collisions, game over, set to false. Okay, that basically resets everything. So when I lose my game, okay, maybe I should stay up for the dragon to hit me. Jump down. There, if I press R, the reason it's not working could be because I'm missing a variable here. Let's check what all variables do I need to like reset. I resetted my hero, resetted my NPC, resetted my game state. So game state is game 1, game lost, I resetted those. Positions, I reset those. Oh, I think I missed one thing. Okay. And game underscore lost or game underscore over. There we go. Okay, now if I lose, that. Okay, let me check if my meat works actually. Guys, I can't even get my meat. Oh, actually might die. Actually might lose if I don't get a meat. Oh, there, it does work. Now if I hit R. And game over set to true. Hmm. Doesn't this like reset everything? I reset my hero's location. I reset my skeleton's location. I reset my dragon's location. Reset drops. I reset my drops. I cleared them. I reset my dragon collision. I reset my game state. Okay, I guess let's all sensei again. Okay, let me go here. Paste it. Add a bunch of space sensei. The um the health bar logic works now, although my reset logic doesn't work! Exclamation. Okay, good, you fixed the health bar, you little warrior, but now your reset logic is busted because you left gaps in it. Let me break it down. Problem 1, resetting score. You never reset score when pressing R. So even if you reset game instantly, things you won if the score is greater than or equal to 10. Didn't I add a score variable, guys? I'm pretty sure I added a score variable. Excuse me, guys. Pretty sure, yeah, I did add a score variable. Let me try blitting my score as well to my screen. Under my game graphics, right here. Okay, let me go with score underscore text, which is going to be equal to my score text font dot render. Okay, I'm going to render an f string, so score is going to be my score variable. The analysis is going to be true, and lastly the color. Color is going to be 0, 0, 0. Okay. Then let me blit it to my screen. So I'll go with screen.blit. What do I want to blit? I want to blit my score text at the given test of 10 and 10. Okay, so every time I get a coin, my score increases. Every time I lose, honestly, I feel like dragons are way faster at killing, so I can just camp here. There. Okay, art doesn't reset. Let's see. Add score equals 0. Problem 2, resetting health. Your hero respawns, but the health stays at whatever value it was before. Okay, I forgot to reset my health. Problem 3, coin meet timers. Okay, your timers, coin underscore spawn underscore time, meet underscore spawn underscore time aren't reset. That means if you restart, sometimes coin slash meets instantly or not at all. Spawn instantly or not at all, because timer is counting from previous game. Restart without collision, without condition. Right now you only check change to game over or game 1. Okay, I was actually going to do that part. Let's see. Maybe a tuple, game over, game 1. There. Okay. What was I missing? Coin spawn. I forgot to add my health, so let me get my health back up. So reset health. Okay, for my reset health, let me go with health bar dot current HP equals to max HP. Health bar dot max HP. Huh. Okay. Now tell me I die now. Or like my player, the reset logic works. Okay. There we go. Okay, what's the health bar logic part? Now, let's try to win. Okay, that's going to be harder than said. Wait, actually, with all these meat spawns, I might just stand a chance. Where are coins? Where are coins? Wait, are the coins bugged? Yeah, they're definitely bugged. I do not need this. There. Now the coins should spawn. Nice. Okay, let's get 10 coins. Uh-oh. Guys, that doesn't look good. Okay, never mind, it does. Okay, let's see. Bup. I need more meat drops, guys. Wait, aren't coins spawning anymore? Just meat spawns? Okay, I probably know what to do here. K is greater than coin spawn delay. Drops. Okay, coin spawn time equals to time.time. There is still, okay, your timer, coin spawn time, meat spawn time aren't reset. That means if you restart sometimes, coin slash meat spawn instantly or not at all, because timer is still counting the previous game. Okay, I did coin spawn time equals time.time. Although, this should most likely be indented, right? Oh, it should be indented. No wonder my coins weren't spawning. Now my coins are gonna spawn, guys. I'm determined to win. There we go. The coins are spawned, guys. I wanna hold up, guys. I'm gonna lose. Actually, never mind. I'm good. Yep, definitely gonna win. Where are the coins? Why aren't the coins spawning more? Okay, meats do spawn. The coins actually should spawn. Why are they not spawning? Coin spawn time equals to time.time. Okay. Honestly, I added a colon for them both. Okay, actually, let's go with control A, control C. Get Sensei here. Okay, perfect. Maybe pasted a bunch of space Sensei. The reset logic works. The problem was that I didn't reset my health bar. Although my coin logic, excuse me guys, is kind of messed up now. It doesn't spawn. Okay, let's see. Good, you fixed the reset health bar like a true warrior, but now you bled out your coin spawn logic by mistake. Let's dissect why, soldier. Your problem is your code. Look here in your coin loop for every coin and coins. Okay. Okay, this is wrong because the spawn check is inside the coin loop. Okay, so should it be indented? It should be outside the coin loop. Excuse me guys, that means if coins is empty, you pick them all. The loop never runs, no more coins. Coin spawn logic is inside. Score plus equals to 1. Okay, bonus reset fix. Also in your restart event, you wrote that creates a tuple. Or summary of fixes: move coin spawn outside. Okay, fix reset condition. Alright, I see. Okay, so this should have been outside. There. And for my tuple, okay, I'll go with an R. Alright, now let's win this. Okay, guys, I'm not losing. Although I don't take like credit for this question because I didn't completely master this. I'm probably gonna need, I'm probably gonna like create another stream for mastering the health logic. But for that, I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna lose. What up? There. Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay, I'm probably gonna be creating another health logic. If that, I mean not health logic, like a buff bar logic. Okay, and I will like try practicing this off stream, like if I have a lot of time and everything. Okay, you won. Alright, let's let me get my win logic fixed now. Okay, if game 1 is set to choose green dot blitz, okay. I remember doing this mistake. Okay, did I scale it? My scale is gonna be somewhere up here. Okay, my game 1 and game lost logic. I scaled it to my width slash height. This should have worked. Where's my screen dot fill? Okay, my screen dot fill is here. I might have to copy my screen dot fill and get it under my object details. Okay, let me try winning again. And I actually don't have enough patience to win. Let's change that to 1. There. If my score is greater than or equal to 1. Okay, copy that. Screen dot blitz. The given dest of 0, 0. Guys, I like seriously don't like asking Sensei slot chat GPT for so many questions. Although I mean I guess I am learning this part. Okay, let me paste out a bunch of space. Sensei, hey, I have another question. ... My okay, I have another problem. ... When I win, my screen or my game 1 UI it doesn't print, not print, it doesn't blit on top of my screen. My program still runs. It honestly might be my reset logic, I don't know. I see your problem. Your game 1 screen is drawn, but you're still updating skeleton. Okay, the fix. When game 1 or game over happens, you must stop. Okay. How to fix. Right now you have that. The problem is else. Only below if game over. Not both game states. So when you win, else block still runs. Correct structure. Oh, I needed an, oh my gosh. Okay, so it's an else if. I added 2 ifs. Or okay. Now I guess let's win. Okay, was it 10 points? Okay, that's 2. That's 3. Guys, I can't take those meats yet. Actually might lose. There. Guys, I'm losing. There's no winning this. Let me jump that, time it perfectly. Get that, go up there, take that. Get the meat. Get the meat. There. You're joking. Ugh. Hold up, guys. If game over, else if. There we go, there we go. Change that to 1. Now. I won. Okay. Guys, ignore my kinda lashing out. That's it's a little whatchamacallit. It got me too excited at one, but my game my reset logic isn't working. Okay. Only runs if game is still playing. If game 1 equals to true, show. Now tell me soldier. Okay. Let me actually check if I'm audible. Okay, perfect. Guys, I don't think I can actually think properly. I think because I'm probably kind of brain fatigued. That's the reason I can't think. Let me say, Sensei, that works, but my reset logic doesn't work now. Okay, of course it doesn't work because you just froze your game state, but your reset code doesn't reset everything that got spawned or altered. Let's dissect this like a ruthless surgeon soldier. Your current reset if event.key equals to pygame.k is our reset. Okay. The problem, coins and meals. You never reset coins and meals list. Old ones are still on screen. Score, you forget to reset score, so you instantly win again. Oh. Didn't I like reset my score? That might be the only thing. Okay, score equals to 0. That honestly does make sense. There. Okay, I needed one. Game over, game 1 score. Okay, reset drops. I had a reset drops before. I don't know why did I remove those. Okay, reset drops and reset timers. I probably have to memorize these. For my reset drops, let me go with coins equals to the drops class. And then meals equals to an empty list. Okay, and then reset timer. Okay, so coin spawn time equals to time.time. And lastly, time.time. Okay, and lastly, what was my second one? Meal spawn time. Meat spawn time equals to time.time. Okay, now it should now everything should work perfectly. Let's just get that 1 coin. I win, or it resets if I won again because I collected that coin. Let me try losing now. Yeah, I'll just like AFK here until I lose. Okay. There. Perfect, works. That aside, guys, I think that's basically it, guys. I don't think my brain is physically capable of learning any more code today. That aside, let me go to my main screen. Alright, perfect. Okay, guys, I know I should have done way more this stream, but that aside, I will be working a bit on this after. Like right now, I'm going to be working on some of my college homeworks and like my college stuff. And after that, if I have some time after I make my thumbnail for tomorrow's stream, I'll be like working more on this. That aside, again, if you guys enjoyed this video, don't forget to like, subscribe. Like it helps my algorithm. Sharing makes you smile, and subscribing is like a cherry on top. And guys, I did start multi-streaming on Twitch, Kick, and YouTube at the same time. So if you guys enjoy my content, make sure you guys follow me there and also join the Discord. Link is in the description and in the pinned comments. I'll catch you guys in the next live stream or video. Peace.